Hello, hello. Yeah, excuse me. How's it going, everyone? Welcome back. Good to see you all. Let me see here. What's up, Twice? What's up, actually, Angel? Fusorio. Martian. Corsair. Good to see you all. Hope you all had a good weekend. Droops. Let's see. Giant the Kid. What's up? Mont. Pew, did I say hello? What's up, Pew? Welcome back. Crystal, how's it going? Blad. Welcome back, everyone. Give me a second here. I'll get this game up and running. Oh, boy. Okay, I was playing a little bit off stream. I didn't really do... Well, I guess I did a little bit. I did do a couple of deliveries. But yeah, I wasn't really doing deliveries for the most part. I repaired a load of my degrading zip lines. And all the roads are starting to crack now as well. So I'm going to have to repair those roads sometime soon as well. Which is going to cost me a lot of metals, I think. Hey, what's up, S2? Good to see you. Hold on a second.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Rest is advised.
Okay. Let me see. Where the hell am I?
Have a pleasant journey.
I am at the distro center south of Lake Knot. Yeah, I was basically repairing my whole zipline network up around this area. As you can see, these roads are starting to crack. I really like just the detail in the cracked roads that you see here now. But yeah, I think they still have a bit to go before they completely just get destroyed. I'm assuming if you let them get destroyed completely, I guess they just disappear from the map. And then you just have to do what you did before at the pavers. Like, building it from scratch, more or less, or, you know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happens if you just let them break. If you just let them break completely. What I was thinking... Oh, yeah, another thing that I did off stream was just gather a load of materials again. I gathered a load of metals and ceramics and just brought them down to this distro center. Because I think what I want to do next is just start building the roads, the new road, the Director's Cut road that leads up to the mountains. See, look, this is the first paver from this. You know, we could either start building the road from Mountain Knot, from there over to here, or we could start building it from here. But I think I'm going to start building it from here. Because I collected a load of materials and I brought them here, so it seems like this would be a good place to start that. So that's the plan, I think.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons locked until departure.
Or we could do the... I think maybe I'll just do the next main mission first. We'll go up to the Spiritualist and then do the second, because I think we have the second mad sequence coming up. Yeah, there's a new road you can build up in the mountains now, in the Director's Cut. But I think we'll do the next main mission first. Going up to the Spiritualist and then Mads, and then I think once we finish World War II, we'll then we'll start thinking about building this road. I think that's what I'll do.
Decontaminated suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Rest is advised.
So let's teleport over to Mountain Knot. Hey, what's up, Wexford? Good to see you, man. Let's see. Over to Mountain Knot, yeah. I won't forget this time and just walk straight out the door again. Let's have a few cans. Let's get that stamina buffed as much as we can. And we'll head out. Okay. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me go back down. We got that level 2 protector for the backpack, didn't we? Yeah. An improved version of the backpack cover, boasting increased durability. This disposable cover protects cargo carried on the back from timefall and prevents it from falling off when under attack. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and it's gold. Do you ever unlock a level 3 version of this, or is level 2 as high as it goes? We got the chiral gold now. Look at that texture. The taste of it. The smell of it. Anything else I want to create while I'm down here? Part of me wants to switch out the one of these batteries and swap in like a bigger blood bag satchel or something. Just because I'm going to want to bring a few with me for this next area. I do like having all that battery power, though, especially on this difficulty when it just drains so quickly. Pew! Thank you for gifting the sub to Corsair. Fuck it, I'm just gonna roll with the way it is now. Let's do it. We have shit to deliver to... Oh, yeah, another thing. Yeah, when I was playing a little bit off stream, I did like 1 or 2 deliveries. Optional deliveries. And I actually got to the point where I wasn't allowed to take on any more orders. Because I had so many active orders taken on at the same time. I think you're allowed to take up to like 35 orders at the same time. Yeah, see, I'm still maxed out. I can't take on any standard orders. um, but that's okay. We'll clean up a bit later on. After World War II Mads, we'll build the road, and then we'll finish up a load of those deliveries that we have active. We'll do all of that collection stuff. You know, all those collection deliveries that I took on that want me to like go out to mule camps and pick up shit. We'll do all of those, because I've been saving that for a while now. Okay. Let me just see. What do I have in the private locker? Yeah, a few deliveries. Equipment. I'll take these boots. Non-lethal assault. Oh, yeah. We have all these custom grenades. I want to bring these into the Mads fight and just see how useful they are. Yes.
This thing is too cool.
Keep them protected in the bag as well. Beautiful. Let me see here. Licks Bugs with the $5. Thank you. Been watching a lot lately. Here's a few bucks for the entertainment. Thanks. Hey, thank you very much, man. Cheers. I'm glad you've been enjoying the streams lately. It's been a lot of fun. Yeah, any more that I bring are gonna have to sit on top of the backpack. Fuck it, I'm gonna bring them anyway. They might get destroyed in the snow by the time we get to the Mads fight, but let's see. A couple of blood bags. Let's create a few more. You know what? Let me just create 2 more. We'll bring in a couple of level 3 assault rifles as well. Alright, let's head off. Up to the Mountaineer. I think that's where we take on the next order.
Have a pleasant journey.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna go back. I think I'll go for the all-terrain skeleton. Although... No, I kind of wanted the speed skeleton for the World War II section. Yeah, no, fuck it. I'm gonna stick with the speed.
Have a pleasant journey. Have a pleasant journey.
A man prepared for combat. He really looks like it, doesn't he? Oh, I was gonna create... Oh, well, I'll see when I get up to the Mountaineer. I think I'll create some power gloves. Alright, let's do it. Up to the Mountaineer first. I really don't need to have all this shit with me. Like... I'm sure those custom hematics will be enough, combined with what I'll get in the area itself. But just to be extra careful. I'm intrigued to see if any of this shit will get destroyed as well by the time I get there. This snow is lethal timefall, especially on this difficulty.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
Stone fragment, the spiritualist, 80 kilograms. Yeah, give me these power gloves. Some armor plates as well, just for the hell of it. Let's do it. 4. Oh, is Buddy Bot here? Let's bring him along just for the company. Oh, actually, he might come in handy here. Fuck it, Buddy Bot, you can take this order with us. Actually, no. I'll wear the armor. Alright, sweet. Put on the gloves. Let's do it.
Sam, it's just like the one at South Knot City. A vortex loaded with so much chiralium that it's almost off the charts. Slowly but surely, it's creeping closer to us here in Mountain Knot. At least that's what I think, but I can't see it. Not with the naked eye. But the data doesn't lie. It's the same temporal phenomenon that you told me dropped you in a war zone.
I told you. But that wasn't.
The Cupid's limiter can handle most chiral spikes, but we didn't plan for another supercell.
Another supercell.
I told you it was the same as before.
Mama, is that you?
You got me, Sam. It's been a while. But not really. Mulligan, Lochna, we're the same. One body, one mind, one being. There's no point in trying to draw a distinction. Not in this world. We're all connected. Remember that.
Order assigned.
Okay, let's do it.
Use of weapons is prohibited.
Buddy Bot, stand still. I want to tie your shit up. Alright, let's do it. Which direction am I going in? There's the spiritualist. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I don't know. I think the all-terrain skeleton might actually be faster. Walking in snow. Or no, I think it must be around the same. But the speed skeleton will definitely be faster in Cliff's arena. And it's really nice having that speed during those sequences. Did Lochna know when Mama was taking a shit? Probably. Twins just know these things. Oh no! He's okay. He's okay. He's struggling a bit, but he's okay. You doing okay there, buddy bot? Yeah, he's fine in his own way. Ah! You're so clever, buddy bot. You doing okay there, buddy bot? Damn, he has the like the main order here. If we lose him, that's not good. All right, over this way. Oh my god. Oh no! Yeah, he can't go any further. We're going outside the network now. Oh no. I like how he looks when he's all covered in snow. Sorry about this, buddy bot. I'm gonna have to say goodbye. Shit. Right, I guess I'll carry this by hand. Oh no. Yeah. Does not compute. Oh shit. Right, where am I going? Up here. I feel bad for Sam, just breathing. Ha! What controller am I using? DualSense. The adaptive triggers. Yeah, I guess I do. Well, what do the adaptive triggers change? It's not something I've really noticed, to be honest. Certainly noticing the haptics and the way all the vibration. Right, hold on a second here. Hey, nice. Let's have a drink. Your triggers have resistance. I know. Yeah, I'm just not aware of like how does this game utilize the triggers. The resistance of the triggers. You know, like it's something that Returnal really utilizes with how you fire weapons. I just can't think of what this game does when it comes to utilizing the triggers like that. Okay, we're taking another turn here. Oh my god, take it easy. You should feel it now when you, while stabilizing. I think I'm misunderstanding. You know, like right now I have the triggers completely held down. I thought the whole thing with the adaptive triggers was that, like, there's a difference between a light press of the trigger and a hard press of the trigger. But when I play this game, you know, I'm usually just hard pressing whenever I'm pressing triggers. Okay, I think we are close. So many icons, I know. Right, fuck it. Let's just make a thing. I really should have planned out this route better. Instead of just winging it. I really like just winging it, though. Yeah, like I noticed the adaptive triggers when I play games like Returnal, like I was saying. Because they actually utilize differences between soft presses and hard presses of the trigger. Or, you know, like the gradual... Wah! The gradual shift as you're holding it down. I just haven't really noticed... I haven't really noticed it with this game, you know? I noticed the haptics a lot, the vibration. Oh my god, that's stamina. Okay, I think we'll go around the bend here. Drink, Sam. Whoa! Hey, okay, the weather has calmed down a bit at least. Oh my god. I wonder how those guns are doing. ABQ with the 64 months. Thank you. Oh my god. Let's go back up this way. Drink something, dumbass. Yeah, with my 4 milliliters. I think I'm gonna rest. Oh my god, that actually damaged the fucking cargo. Should still be enough to get an S rank at least. Hey, it's actually a decent rest spot as well. He can lie down completely. Massage those shoulders, Sam. Jesus Christ. Stretch those legs. RE5 is quite a good game, I think. Took me a couple of playthroughs to come around to it. But it was pretty fun playing it co-op. Oh my god, what the fuck? Ah! Oh shit, you can't sleep in the mountains? I don't think I've ever attempted to sleep before. But straight away as soon as I sleep. Oh, Sam, you poor asshole. Okay, right, let's just see if we can make it over. Can you climb that, Sam? Fuck! Okay, I think there goes our S rank. It's okay though, I only really care about the S ranks on premium deliveries. I only really care about the Legend of Legends. Look at this. This is the path up here. I saw this little path while I was on my way over as well, but I thought we'd be better off going all the way around. I was completely wrong.
Gotta stay warm.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Maybe we could still get an S on this. It's only the one package that has taken damage.
Delivering cargo.
Sam Bridges, I've been expecting you. The Mountaineer told me all about you. This handprint you brought me, or stencil as I prefer to call it, is a vital clue. It hails from an era long before the dawn of human history. I'm going to date it and lay bare the cause of the Death Stranding. And when I do, all the secrets of the cosmos shall be revealed. Did you know this mountain used to be a pyramid in ancient times? It's true. You won't find a place closer to the beach than this. To the wellspring, a source of untold power. How else do you think that chiral network of yours works? But I digress. Show me the stencil. Thank you. It's in excellent condition.
Oh, we actually did get it. Yeah, they're more lenient on the main deliveries.
All right, connect me to the chiral network.
Oh, nice. And we're getting straight onto the network with the first delivery. I guess that's usually how it is with the main missions, isn't it? It's the optional preppers that you have to work for. Nice. ABQ, did I thank you for your 64? And Bunya, I don't think I thanked you for your 28. Bunya, thank you for the 28. I must be a glutton for punishment. Cheers, Bunya. Alright, nice.
Now I have everything I need to date the stencil. Once I have my results, I'll share them with you and your colleagues at Bridges. You've done a good thing, Sam. If you find anything else, be sure to bring it straight to me.
Okay.
I'll be waiting. You should take this. I'm certain that it will be of use to you in your journey.
I'm looking forward to learning more about these American pyramids. I hope she has more to say about them. Oh, and finally we get a new backpack accessory. Love Knot.
Until we meet again, my friend.
Sam, it worked. BB-28 is in excellent condition. No evidence of lingering attachments or homesickness either. Perhaps its memory was erased after all. All that remains is for you to hook it up and take it for a run. I was hoping to return it to you as soon as possible, but I don't want to. I mean, I do, but it's a little more complicated than that.
What?
We've got a problem. You may have heard about the massive supercell heading right for Mountain Knot City. I left my facility to perform some additional tests on the BB in the field, and now I find myself unable to return. You know the cabin on the mountainside, northeast of Mountain Knot? Let's meet there.
Okay.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Eugene, thank you for the 21 months. Sam, you poor bastard. Oh, fuck! Did I lose all those assault rifles? I did! Did I lose them for good, or are they chilling over there somewhere? Right, hold on, I'm gonna give Sam another break here. They're gone for good. Huh, so what's the deal with that? Like, will those be the items that other players get now if they knock into me while in the seam? I thought I actually saw them floating around in the seam while I was there. So they just get lost to my seam self. Right. Damn, that's fucking rough, man. I guess I could fabricate a few more though here. Jesus, the mountains are fucking rough on the stamina on this difficulty. Probably won't be as bad once we get the heaters. You know, later on we unlock the thermal thingamajigs to keep us warm. Okay, I'm gonna bring a couple of climbing anchors with me. Yeah, give me another 4 of these again. Okay. That backpack cover is looking a bit busted as well. It's still has a bit of life in it though, I think. Jesus, okay.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Let's switch out these boots. Going down there would probably be the best way. Every time I've done this, I think I always went all the way up to the top here. Let's go around this way this time. Oh, man. I wonder, am I going to get my stamina... Will I get, like, a stamina reset when I go into World War II? I hope so. I'm probably not, though. Oh, I don't know. We might save first. Because maybe I'll want to go back. Damn, that looks sick. Wow.
Just like last time. Super simple.
Yes, Sam. Guess we'll go up and around this way. Use your power gloves to climb, Sam. Yes. What is this power gloves, they're so bad meme? Where did this come from? Oh no. Nintendo? Oh, the power glove was like a Nintendo thing. Whoa, Jesus. Okay. Okay, I'm really worried that I'm just going to be completely fucked on stamina in this next section. Hopefully I get a reset. Let's just save here. I love this weird fourth wall break in this next scene. The way Dead Man and BB stare into the camera. Kubrick stare. Clifford.
Sam!
Dead man.
Oh, thank God I got through.
Where are you?
No idea. I'm seeing tanks and soldiers. The uniforms date back over a century. World War II era, I suspect. Did you see the man leading the soldiers?
No.
I think it's the guy you told us about.
The born and bred warrior asshole who's gunning for BB?
He must be our ticket home, right?
Don't ask me. This is only my second time. And without BB, he'll be hard to find.
Lucky for you, I've got BB here in tip-top shape, just waiting for you. Where should we meet?
Is there anything unusual or distinct near you?
I'm in the sewers. Hang on. I can see a tower through a hole. A square tower, right above my position.
Gotcha. I'll find it and search for a sewer entrance. Can you sit tight for now?
Gladly. I won't move an inch.
Yeah, well, if I'm slow, you might have to.
What?
That warrior asshole. He wasn't after me. He was after BB.
Fuck me.
Right. If he's looking for anyone, it's you.
Oh no. Hurry the hell up, Sam.
Keep it together. I'm on my way. And don't hook up BB either. You'll lead him straight to you.
Oh boy.
Not that you would, since you hate them.
I just did because I was scared to death.
Disconnect. Now.
Already done.
Don't let him take BB.
How? If he shows up with his soldiers, what do you expect me to do? Fight back? If I have to choose between BB and myself, well...
You won't. I'm ending the call.
Sam, it's not easy being me. No wife, no children, no friends. And so I sought solace, sought company in the dead. Over time, I made them a part of me. 70% of who I am today. But meeting you has opened my eyes. You're very special, Sam.
Okay. Interesting that, you know, he's quoting Kojima there. Kojima's movie quote. 70% of who I am. Such a strange scene, that the Cliff's introduction. The red flash from the doll baby. And the weird fucking scream it lets out once it makes contact with Cliff. Like, what's happening there? It's like there's the game sort of draws a connection between the doll and the whole group. Like, you see the doll flash red, and then it veers off into the distance, and then you see Cliff and his whole troop flashing red. Kind of seems like the doll might be like drawing Cliff to Deadman in some way or something like that. We find out later that the dolls are the object that you need to go to Amelie's beach. That's like the totem that's required. And we know that Amelie like brought Cliff back, similar to how she brought Sam back from death, although she brought Cliff back to still exist within this like death state. You know, they both have the cross drawn on them, on their chests. It's really weird. Let's pick up all this shit. Give me my custom grenades. Hey, what's up, Tsukasa? Yeah, get as many fucking cryptobiotes as we can. Go! Oh, nice! I do get my stamina back. We should be really fine here taking down Cliff. I'm probably going to get a really terrible rank. I'm not even sure what you need to do to get a good rank exactly in these fights. I think you have to take, like, barely any damage. Beat them quickly and don't take much damage. We should be okay to just power through them, considering we have, like, loads of cryptobiotes. And I'll probably redo all these fights later on to get the S rank. I think we got like a C on the first Cliff fight. Fuck off. Fuck. Did I lose anything there? No, I think we're good.
You did good, Lou. I'll see you soon. Lou.
Hey, there's the red light again. There's the baby. There's the baby. What are you doing with this red light? Fuck! No! You better not break! Oh, there it is.
Can you hear me? Dead man. Dead man. Oh. Dead man. Over here.
How the fuck am I gonna make it up here with all this shit? Oh, why am I not wearing my armor plates? I guess I lost them when I came out of the seam.
The little one should be working again.
The cutscene saved
Let
me.
me see. Oh, well then. Maybe this is a special beach for soldiers who died in battle.
Maybe we should get the hell out of here.
Yes.
I'm surprised. I thought you would have abandoned BB by now.
Discard precious hardware? Never. So, do you still share memories? I see.
Stay here. Seems like I got other memories to tend to. I'm taking him down. That should get us both out of here.
You know, Sam, I'm starting to understand why BB is so important to you.
Huh?
It's just a tool. Life and death are supposed to be irrelevant. But we've got attached to each other all the same, haven't we?
Kid's not just a tool. Name's Lou.
Lou, huh? That's a good name.
See you later, dead man. Where are you going? Just go and hide in a locker somewhere. Try not to piss your pants. Baxo, thank you for the 20 months. Oh! Right, let's stay crouched. Squidgy with the 15 months, thank you. Okay, back out in the open. Yeah, the doll kind of makes it known to him that Lou is near, I guess. Love all this fetishizing of Mads. Alright. I know how to do the first part of this, like, fully stealthily, I think. But they're probably going to see my tower poking up here. Let's drop some of this stuff for now. Yeah, let's just leave that there. The pouch is full. Drop a couple of assault rifles as well.
Where are you, baby? My dear baby.
Yeah, if the tower is too big, they will be able to see it. At least I think the skeletons are capable of seeing towers if they're, like, poking up in a bush or behind a wall. Mules definitely can. You have to be careful that they don't get too big. They can't hear the Audra deck though, which is nice. Fuck you. I've level 3 armor plates, I think. On very hard, I think he'll still deal a lot of damage. I'm intrigued to see how much damage I take, you know, if I get into a full fight with them. On very hard, they rip through your health. But I might destroy him with these custom hematics. I don't know how good these custom hematics are. I have yet to use them.
Where are you, BB?
Oh. Have I been spotted? We good?
My dear baby. Baby. Baby.
Okay. I think I'm gonna sneak up behind Mads, get him with the strand, and then just pelt him with hematics.
Baby. Where are you, baby? Baby.
Fuck you, Dad. Fuck it. Kick him. Ah! I remember that from before. Just the way he taps into you and he staggers you so badly.
Keep your eyes.
Fuck you.
We need reinforcement.
Okay.
We're done here. My baby.
Okay. Now they're down there. Fuck it, I'm just gonna run in and pelt them with the fucking grenades again.
Get my baby.
How's it going, boys? Oh, yeah, those hematics. Those customs. Fuck you. 2 out of 4. Yeah, I certainly wasn't this prepared last time. If you were watching my last playthrough. When I got to this point on my last playthrough, I didn't have any weapons with me. I had to use the weapons that were just in the area. And I didn't even get to kill him in the end. I spent like hours fucking around with him here, trying to like learn how to completely stealth him and shit. But I only really learned how to consistently do that first section stealthily. Right, where are you now? Up here? Oh fuck. Oh, those armor plates. Let's try out this level 3. Okay, it still takes a bit of still takes a good few shots to take them down. Ooh, okay. Fuck it, go for the blood. Fuck you.
We need reinforcements.
Okay, one more and that should be it. Oh, I still have loads of hematics left. Jesus. Still probably going to be a shitty rank though, because we took a good few hits there.
Keep looking.
Get my baby. My dear.
Ah! Fuck it. Oh, hold on.
Give them hell.
I feel too OP. Yeah, that was too easy. Although I still probably got a shitty rank.
is all my fault. I should never have put you in that prison.
Oof, hey, okay. At least we got. At least it was better than a C. Yeah. Probably just because of the damage that we took. If we didn't take any damage, it probably would have been an S. Hey, what's up, Mr. Man? Good to see you. But yeah, very reminiscent of MGS4. The hug almost feels like a hint for people who have played MGS that Cliff is actually Sam's father. Starts off as a fight, as conflict, and then it suddenly becomes an embrace. A strange kind of embrace. 119 Legend of Legends. Nice.
Lou, how's little Lou doing?
No response.
Well, look at that. That child's taking a shine to me. You two were out cold, so I had you brought here. You were right. Whatever you did back there returned us to our own world. I put your cargo and gear in your private box. You slept for a whole day, you know. Slept like the dead. I'm already back in Capital Knot. Fragile's beach has been coming in handy. Sam, I owe you an apology. Lou was the name you were going to give your own baby if he'd had made it. I should have pieced it together sooner.
Don't know what you're talking about.
I found some records from 10 years ago. A death, sudden, in the middle of a town. Young woman in the prime of her life. Nobody knew until it was too late. A void out. Her husband, who was a member of Bridges, had dooms. He tried, but he couldn't get to her in time. The whole town was wiped off the map. leaving nothing but a big crater and him. Because he was a repatriate. People wanted answers. Did the man hide his wife's body on purpose? The only survivor was the only suspect. He was easy to blame, and people did. And pretty soon, they were blaming Bridges too. The man felt responsible, so he left. And his wife, who died, her name was Lucy. She'd been pregnant, poor woman. They were going to name their son Lou.
Didn't happen.
But it did. President Strand told me. She talked about you all the time. He didn't have to cut all ties and walk away, she said.
You wanna shut the fuck up?
Calm down, Sam. Take a seat. I told you before about my body. 70% harvested from cadavers. Do you want to know the real reason why? Because the story you've heard is one I made up. The truth is, I'm Frankenstein's monster. Artificial, grown from pluripotent stem cells. And when that vital spark didn't manifest in all my organs, they replaced the defective ones with those of the dead. I never had a birthday. I'm a soulless meat puppet. No ka, a dead man. People born the traditional way have beaches. You have one. BB too. But I have no such connections. No mother, no afterlife, no beach. You see now why I'm so obsessed with it all? Why I joined Bridges? The battlefield. Now that was an awful beach. But strangely,
I keep hearing it as bitch,
because I knew you were coming for me.
said with a Spanish accent.
I've never felt that before. Connected to someone, anyone. You didn't have to cut all ties and walk away. The president was right about that much.
Wasn't anything to walk away from. It's not like I was ever welcome there.
Come on, even I was welcome. Oh, that. You were holding it. It's an old dog tag, US issue. Wasn't easy prying it out of your hand. Clifford Unger, as you can see. I looked him up in our database. Found a match. He was US Army Special Forces. Fought in Kosovo, Iraq, Afghanistan.
That's him.
Well, that's all I've managed to dig up so far. You must be caked in chiral matter from the battlefield. Time for a shower, I'd say. Oh, I won't be joining you this time. The Die Hardman issue is no longer a concern. I've seen to it that our conversations won't be recorded.
All right, let's take a shower.
Sam, do you copy? As you might have suspected, time here stopped while you two were on that battlefield. If my thinking is correct, the dimension to which you traveled is a kind of beach. To explain a little, our bodies, our ha, all occupy the same world, but our souls, our ka, have beaches all their own. These beaches are given form inside our brains by our beliefs, religion, philosophy, and so forth. As a result, a beach can be anything, and those anythings form a multiverse. However, if many people die at once, their beaches can become entangled, creating a strand field. This phenomenon is exacerbated in wartime by omnipresent feelings of resentment and despair. Beaches are more easily and frequently entangled. On such a beach, exits vanish and experiences cycle endlessly. Picture it like a record player. The needle skips, playing the same phrase again and again. They're fighting a battle that has no beginning or end. Round and round it goes. Now, the battlefield you visited was in Eastern Europe in World War II. Which is strange, given that the man you encountered, Threedogg, played no part in that conflict. I can't explain it, but if you can connect me to the chiral network, who knows what we might discover.
EX grenade number 0.
We're
Still there, Sam? If so, I have a request. When you're ready, head upstairs to the delivery terminal.
okay. Our next main mission is to go up to Hartman, I take it. I don't think I'm going to do that yet. I think I'm going to build a road from the mountains. The new mountain director's cut road. I think that is going to be what we go for next. Maybe set up the first prepper. We still need to go and visit the first prepper, so maybe bring him onto the network, do some more optional stuff, and then head up to Hartman. Let's check on Lou. We get much more information later on regarding Sam's history with his wife, Lucy. You know what Dead Man went into there. Yeah, we learn quite a bit more about the loss of Sam's child and all of that. What happened there?
Oh. You okay?
All right, let's head out. Let's just have a couple of cans. Max out our stamina. It's a lovely baby. Let's head out.
Can I help you? Holy shit. John, is that you? What are you doing here? My wife's checked in. They don't want to repeat of last year. I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were perfect.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying
Bear
ID.
in mind, if you were playing the Japanese version of the game there,
All clear.
you would be
Welcome,
hearing
Sam Porter Bridges.
Akio Atsuka's voice coming out of Die Hardman there. That's the first time we hear what his first name is. John. So if you're playing the Japanese version, it might feel especially Metal Gear-esque to hear Big Boss come out of that character. These two military men as well, these two soldiers.
Sam, the west side of that region is covered by a massive tar belt. Beyond it is Edgenot City, the last bastion of civilization you'll find that far out. It's your final destination. Once you use the Cupid to connect it, the chiral network will span the entire continent. The rebirth of America is so close. And remember, that's where Amelie is being held captive. We need you to bring her home safely. But before you cross the tar belt, there's one more knot we need you to tie. Hartman will help you get it done.
Sam, I'd like for you to bring me a few things. First, the dog tags you took from that soldier. Tuck them away in a pocket so you don't misplace them. Second, Mama's corpse. Her body shows no signs of necrosis, and I, for one, would like very much to know the reason why. Closer study may yield information that could prove instrumental in helping us to overcome the Death Stranding. Suffice it to say, 1 minute remaining. I don't have much time. See to your preparations. I'll be waiting. You'll find an official order on the terminal.
I don't look like Nicholas Winding Refn, Van. I mean, I guess maybe my facial structure isn't too far off that. I mean, no, I really don't look like him. I have long hair as well, although I'll soon have a bald head. Let's see. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go back to the distro center south of Lake Knot and we'll start building these roads. Let's teleport over there. Balding, yeah. I'll need to shave it soon, or it'll look silly. I'm about to become a pillar at the BGC, yeah. Someone was asking there, why does Kojima like the name John? Because he gave that name to Big Boss as well. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, when you, like in the Japanese version, it might feel even more like a Metal Gear allusion, given that it is Big Boss's voice actor who plays Die Hardman, who also has the name of John. But there's also the Die Hard tie-in, of course, because Die Hardman's real name is also the name of the Die Hard protagonist. His name is actually John McClane in the game. So you have what already kind of feels like a Metal Gear illusion with the same voice actor, the name John, both characters being these military guys, these soldiers. And then you have the reference to this famous action movie, and of course Metal Gear kind of played in that realm, you know, in that genre. So yeah, maybe slightly different reasons for naming him John in this compared to why he would have been named John in Metal Gear. But why was Big Boss named John in MGS? I don't know. Like it tied into the whole John Doe thing, right? Snake's status as a soldier, as a sort of dead man. You know, someone whose will was subjugated. I haven't checked in with the fart community in a long time. I don't know what they're up to these days. I should check out the Reddit again sometime soon and see what's going on. Any of you guys part of the fart community? I should check out the feet community as well. I was gonna title the stream differently today. I was gonna title the stream "I Want to Suck Your Toes," but I thought maybe Twitch might not like that. You know, are you allowed to have titles like that on Twitch? I don't know. Is that against TOS? I think that might be against TOS. I don't know. I don't know. I was too lazy to like actually look at the TOS. It might have been a bit too sexual. I did teleport here. Yes, I did. Okay. So, what we're going to do is look at all these materials. 6,000 ceramics. Yeah, let's just bring loads of metals. Just bring a big collection. Just offload all that shit. Then we'll get a big truck. Get a big level 3. Beavis's truck. What? That's kind of silly. Okay, I'll park closer to the fucking thing then. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, why do you have to park so close to it? I should have brought up the truck first, and then I would have been able to put it all straight from the terminal into the truck. Hey, okay. Menardi with the 3 months, thank you. Unclean with the 9 months, thank you. Mont as well, thank you for gifting a sub to Titus. Yaniku with the 51 months. Squidgy with the 15. Baxo, everyone. Cheers. How has the real life delivery been getting on, Mr. Man? You deliver any big loads over the last few days? Okay. That is where we need to go, I think. That paver right there. So I guess we'll like cut across somewhere over here.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Mr. Man's probably busy on the road right now and he can't respond. Oh God. Severely eroded structures. Oh no. I think one piece of this road is finished already. Yeah, look at this stretch here. Nice. I was just asking if you completed any big loads recently, Mr. Man, over the last couple of days. Okay, that'll do. Ah, fuck. Okay, let's take a look. I haven't seen any of this road yet. This new director's cut road. I always complete big loads. Sweet. Damn, that's a long stretch. This distro center is now it's really starting to feel like the center of the game here. All the 3 roads lead straight into the mouth of this whale here. Okay. Shit. Where's the next one then? Up here. Oh God, that's just outside of mule territory. Okay. Did I miss what you were saying about your hairy moment today? Yeah, I think I did. Do tell. Oh God. Yeah, go on, Mr. Matt. Shit. Hold on. Where am I going here? Oh no. Oh. Oh, it's all the way up there, isn't it? Oh shit. Hold on. Right, let's see if I can force the truck up there. Yes! Go on! You can do it! Oh, yes! And here's the paver. Take it easy. Take it easy. There we go. Fuck. Yeah, whatever. Oh, I skipped the scene. I wanted to watch the road get built. Fuck. I was going down a back road in the middle of nowhere, one with trees both sides of the road. Then out of nowhere, some kid in a tractor comes out of a concealed entrance. With his hay forks down. I almost got impaled by them, swerved to avoid it, but the forks left a huge scrape along the whole side of the van. When I got back to the shop, the first thing said to me was, "What the fuck happened there?" Jesus, did you stop to have a chat with the guy who was driving the tractor? You just let him away with it? Alright, next piece. The cutscene has half the dopamine, I know. Simon with the 65, thank you. You stopped and started shouting at him, scared the shit out of him. Kid was probably only 15 or 16. Oh, man. So, what's the deal? Do you own that van, Mr. Man? Or does that belong to the company that you work for? Or what's the deal? We're already running low on metals and shit here. Oh, fuck! I didn't mean to waste all those ceramics. Hold on, can I back out? Okay, thank God. Yeah, I guess that'll do. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. His dad will be paying for the repairs. The company owns it. They rent them from another company? Okay. Okay, how many of these new pavers are there? How far does this one take me? Oh God, okay. Where's the next one? Oh Jesus, it's all the way up here. Okay, let's see how far we can force the truck here. Ah. Long-term rentals, 3-year contracts. I feel bad for the kid now. Gonna get a bollocking from his dad. Oh, okay, that's it. It wasn't as far as I thought. Oh, there's another one here. Phantom with the 36 and the 8th Street. Thank you. Oh, okay. So weird seeing a road here now. Right. Oh, the fucking the truck is gone. The truck got boosted up onto the road. Nice. That's actually handy. Whoa, just about. All right.
Okay.
It seems like the it's not going to be too useful for. I was thinking the road was probably going to lead all the way around to like the geologist and you know, those other guys at the very end of the map. But no. Let's get dropped off here. Sliding all over the place here. It goes near? I don't think it does. I don't think it goes anywhere near them. I'm getting the impression this road is mainly just going to be useful for getting back to this side of the map from Mountain Knot. Just bringing stuff from that other side of the map to this side. Just like an easier way of back traveling to you know, backtracking to this part of the map. I don't know. We'll have to see what use we get out of it. It only goes to Mountain Knot, yeah. That's just what it seems like. Let's see. Ooh. That is a serious waste of ceramics, but I think I'm going to go for it anyway. Hey, no, that's a much better way of doing it. Ooh, hello. Yeah, I need to get some more badges set up. I don't have money to spend on new artwork for the channel right now, though. So that might have to wait a while. Oh, no! I should have parked it up a bit further. Okay, that's a lot of road, though. That's a lot of road. The next piece of road might be outside of the network anyway. Okay. Let's bring this back down then.
Right, time to load.
Held a message for swearing. What the fuck is going on here? Why is shield mode on? Mods, did turn that up. Oh my god. Okay, that's turned off. Who turned that on? Probably Salami. Salami's always pressing shit by mistake. Typical Salami. Jesus, that's crazy. Can't even say WTF. Cool. Look at this road. Okay, I think now we're actually pretty low on materials again. Okay, now I think what we'll do is we'll clean up a load of the active deliveries that we have on the go. Because right now, the game won't let me take on any more standard orders, because I have too many active at once. I have like 30 orders active or something.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Yeah, okay. Do I have any weapons? And I probably won't even be able to create any weapons here because yeah, we're so fucking low. Recycle. Oh, I have some ceramics and stuff in the thing. Oh, yeah, I could have brought all these out with me. Yeah, let's just recycle all that for now. No more materials can be stored. Excess materials will be discarded. What are the excess materials? I remember this happened before and I got rid of materials that I didn't really want to get rid of. How do I know what the excess materials are? It won't let me... It's the metals. I have too many metals. There we go. Now the number isn't red anymore. Right, that's I wasn't sure if that was what was highlighting what was too much. What's the issue though? Like is there a max amount for each material? Can it not go above 10k or something like that?
Thank you for your continued support.
Yeah, give me this. Give me this. I had weapons here in the locker anyway. Give me a floating carrier, sure. I kind of want to just maybe fuck around with this Vogue decoy as well. Oh, cheers, viewer. You can edit the shield mode thing as well for even for when it is turned on. Do you know who turned it on, viewer?
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Hey, look at all these metals over here as well. Oh, Jesus, those things are heavy. Vic Voss. I thought it was a mod view thing. No. Of course it was a mod who, like, never even mods the chat. A mod that you never even see in the chat. Who are you, Vic Voss? I didn't know you watched this channel, let alone modded this channel. Why are you a mod? Let me see here. Let me put these metals on the private locker. Alright, we're gonna go out and we're gonna get some work done. Maybe I should bring a second floating carrier as well, just in case. There we go. I changed my name years ago. You knew me by a different name. I know you. I know who you are very well, Vic.
Decontaminating suit.
Cement cloud. Hold on a second. I'm just thinking here. I still have a load of metals, don't I? Right. So, look, our next plan is, see all these white circles on the map? These are all orders that I took on. Retrieval orders. These are all stuff to pick up for the various preppers and whatnot. And they're all over the map. And what I'm planning on doing now is just going around and getting all this shit done. All this stuff that I put off. And delivering all this stuff. But I'm thinking maybe I should repair some of these roads as well while I'm doing this. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm just not sure how many... I'm just not sure how much I'm going to need, you know? Still do have loads of metals here. Oh yeah, and we still have loads of ceramics too. I was thinking I brought up all, like, you know, almost all of the stuff that I had to do those roads. Oh yeah, no, we're good. Right, fuck it. Let's just bring a collection, an assortment of metals. And we'll maybe repair some of these roads along the way. Hey, what's up, PNTN?
Have a pleasant journey.
How's it going? Okay, so this is one piece of the road we need to repair. It's all cracked. Unfortunately, we don't get a nice little cutscene for repairing the roads. That would have been really nice, but I guess it's still kind of satisfying seeing it come back to normal. This one doesn't have too many likes.
Thanks for the help.
CNN.
This one's for you. Thanks for the help. Today's a good day.
Okay. Fuck. There we go. So yeah, we can either use... Oh! What? I can use chiral crystals? Hold on. I can't just use chiral crystals, though, can I? Oh! Oh, I can. I could have sworn when I tried to repair a road yesterday off stream, it wouldn't let me do it with just chiral crystals. I don't actually have that many left, so I think I am just going to use these metals for now. Sparkling. Off stream, I played a little bit of the game off stream yesterday, but I didn't do much. All I did was repair some zip lines, and I did like 2 optional deliveries. I brought some of those deliveries that were waiting to the collector. Like I brought 1 delivery to the collector and a delivery to the elder and delivery to the engineer, and I think that's all I did. I didn't do anything major. Alright, let's repair this road. Let's just go with that, and then we'll top it off with some chiral crystals. Yeah, that's a nice way to do it. Just get a nice amount of likes for repairing the road, too. Does anyone know what happens if you just let the road get completely destroyed? Does the road just disappear from the map? And you have to just, like, build the road like you did originally? This part is okay. Hey, what's up, Fatepi? Yeah, I just didn't want to do all that repairing stuff on stream. Because I thought it might be just a bit boring for doing on the stream. We'll see. Like, I might do more. I think I might do more of, like... I'll see how we get on with the optional deliveries later on as well. But, you know, I might do some of the stuff off stream as well. I don't really mind just chilling by myself off stream, going around repairing zip lines. But doing too much of that stuff on stream, I'd probably just feel bad that it was a bit boring to watch. You know, just the pure grind. There we go. It's kind of strangely satisfying repairing stuff. Just going around, keeping everything in tip-top shape. This piece of road is looking good, I think. What about this next patch? It's looking good. I think these must be the pieces that I repaired yesterday.
Good morning, Sam.
What can't you do?
it's the boys. Oh, it's just 2 of them again. Maybe I was wrong about the 3 boys that we saw before. Maybe that always happened in the original version. You know, when I figured that the 3rd guy was one of the guys that I rescued. Okay, let's top it off with some crystals. I'm not enough of a professional to put aside my disgust of feet and sing something like that. This whole feet thing is really funny to me. The fact that people are like, that some people get so disgusted by feet, that just makes it, like, that's what makes it so good, I think. Damn, this stretch is looking pretty busted. Wow, this is a long stretch. Did I miss one of these? All right.
Okay.
Maybe I should get worried. Maybe it's bad for business. You know, maybe some people won't actually watch the stream because of all the feet stuff. Okay. There we go. That's close. Top it off. Ooh, nice. Oh, the repair point for the next one was underneath it. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we'll do that at another time. Let's go do some collecting. Get out of the way. Right, yeah, that's still a good bit down. I had nothing to collect up here, huh? Okay. Ooh, nice bridge, man. it's my Vogue that's getting pinged here, isn't it? I'm confused, game. Or 2. Ah, right, okay. Ah! Ah, is there a guy coming from there as well? Oh, hold up. I have a... Ah! Wait, I have a fancy thing. Yes! Are they going to get knocked out? Oh! I think I lost my power gloves, unfortunately. Did someone else come around here? Don't even think about it. Oh, I'm fucked. You're pretty good at this ring around the rosy shit. Well, shit. I thought I brought a sticky gun with me. But I guess I didn't. Oh, I know. I probably did, but it got knocked off my body. Hello there. This alarm is starting to get on my nerves. Who's left? Hey, thank fucking God. Okay, we have shit to collect here. Ooh, memory chip. Pick it up.
There we go.
I'm not even wearing a skeleton. I thought I was better prepared when I came out to do all this shit. Okay. 1 out of 4, 2 out of 4 for him. 6, 7, and 8 for the Elder. Grab all that shit. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, there's my bola gun. Let me pick this shit up again. Ah, there's my sticky gun. Yeah, let me stop and pick that up. Take it easy. Inside all of us is a spooky skeleton.
Right, time to move. Gotta stretch my legs.
Okay, more of the Elder's shit. I guess I'll grab whatever ceramics and stuff are here as well. Yeah. A couple of sticky guns here as well. May as well grab them. Stick them on the truck.
Come on, let's roll. Okay.
Nice. Okay. I think that's everything. No, no, it's not. Hold on. That's just lost cargo. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we have all of the Elder's stuff. And 4 out of 4 for the engineer. Okay, I think that is everything. Ah, okay. It's just that I wasn't inside the truck, so it was still being marked on the map. Next thing we have to do is go over here and get all the shit for here as well. Something else for the Elder and something for Owen Southwick. Large consignment of medical devices. Let's head over. This is a pretty smart way, an efficient way of doing these orders, I think. You know, waiting until I have a load of them going at the same time. You know, this way I can get two orders in one. 2 orders in one trip to that camp. Same with this other camp over here. The next one is further up ahead, right? Yeah. Okay, let's cross over this way. Okay, who wants to fight? You're not dead, are you? No, knocked out. Ah! Ooh, almost got me. Ah, fuck. Ah, you bitch. Oh! You're alive, yes? Yeah, you're alive. Oh, fuck, they're pretty good at dodging, man. They have these auto float things that trigger when they land in the water to keep them floating. So they don't actually drown. You son of a bitch! Right, fuck it. I'm just getting out and finishing them off. Jesus, the range on that. Shame I wasn't able to grab it from that angle. You coming up? Ah! But, yeah, hold on. Let's see if I can show this thing. Well, his floating animation is not working like it usually works, but there you can see what's supposed to be making him float here. It'd be cool if you could burst these, if you could pop them. I don't think you can, though. I'm probably just going to murder him by mistake if I even try. I guess it's because this water is so shallow. Hold on. Yeah, I'm just going to kill him. That's not going to work. I'm not even going to try it. Okay, right. What was I doing? What do we have in here? More sticky guns, ceramics. We're running out of juice on this truck. Hey, man. Where are you going? Where do you think you're going? Oh, you fucking bitch. Ah! Okay, I'm getting out. I need to charge this truck up. Oh! Okay, I don't remember it being so foggy around here. Hey, there's another post box. Why did I throw the PCC? Jesus, the PCC is what I need to create a fucking generator here. Pick that up, Sam. Oh, it's raining, right? So I guess they're gonna run back up to their... Yeah. I'm not the priority anymore. They run back up to their camp. If I approach the camp, though, they will come out to defend it. How have my views on DS changed over time? They haven't really changed much over time. Like, I've always enjoyed the game quite a bit. I would say, yeah, I still have the same opinions on it, more or less. I would say this has definitely been the most enjoyable playthrough I've had. Because this is the first time I've ever went for a 100%. For starters, I should probably say, you know, I still have to experience everything in the game, right? Because I haven't done a 100% playthrough before. So there are still things that I'm not so sure about. Like, maybe the issues that I have with the game will become even more of an issue on a 100% playthrough, where I want to do every single delivery in the game in this playthrough. So maybe the grind of that will frustrate me if there's too much. If I feel like I have to just do too much boring zip lining or like driving around, if there are like too many optional deliveries without much. I'm kind of worried that a lot of the extra deliveries won't really provide much in terms of challenge, that a lot of it will just be like doing the same sort of thing again and again. I'm hoping that there will be like a good few deliveries where I like have to really think about how I want to map stuff out. And deal with them. But yeah, I guess I'm just not really sure. I still have to experience those optional deliveries, or a lot of those, you know, those post 5-star deliveries. I think a lot of people just stop doing deliveries once they've 5-starred a place, but there are way more to do after 5-star. So I'm kind of intrigued to see how far they go and like how they change. And yeah. So when it comes to a lot of that stuff, I don't really have an opinion on it because I haven't done it. But yeah, generally speaking, I like the game. I definitely have issues with it, but overall I enjoy it a lot. Yeah, Mr. Man. Like, I don't mind. Like, I've had a lot of fun doing a lot of the optional deliveries so far. Particularly around this part of the map. I think the game is really at its peak when you... Again, it depends on how you play, you know? But, I think the game really hits its stride once you make it in, like, mid-chapter 3. Or maybe like chapter 5 when you open up zip lines and you just have this whole part of the map to figure out. Like when you're in the process of making loads of deliveries around this part of the map, opening up new areas, new preppers, and just mapping out how you want to take on all those orders, doing it efficiently. I feel like that's where the game hits its stride, where you're just like regularly unlocking new things and things to play around with for the first time. Where you're in the process of taking on multiple orders at the same time while also opening up new preppers and just figuring out how to navigate through this whole part of the land. That's definitely the most fun I've had with the game. And I guess you're like building roads for the first time as well, and you just have a lot of things happening at the same time. You know, roads, taking on multiple orders to various new places, finding new places to open up at the same time. Okay, right, what am I doing? Let's go over to this mule post box. How much shit do we have packed up here? Let's stick all that on there. Hold on, how many ceramics do we have? How is this truck looking? Oh, another 9%er. What? Now I'm starting to get a little bit suspicious of this 9%. Does it ever go below 9%? Yeah, that's understandable, Mr. Man. Probably not so bad now that that you don't have to watch the scene every time. And if you're on the road, you don't need to stop at all for BTs, right? You don't even get the little stop thing. I'm just thinking, mate, does it ever go below 9%? If I crashed, if I like dropped off a cliff or something, then it would destroy the truck. You know, the truck would get completely destroyed. But maybe it's like a poison effect in a JRPG or in an RPG. You know how sometimes poison will just bring you down to like 1%, but it won't actually kill you? That's what I'm wondering about this timefall. Can timefall by itself completely destroy a truck? Or will it just bring it down to 9%? Maybe timefall can't actually completely destroy a truck. I was such a dork. I always had my truck pristine, so I never let it get this rusty. Right. We still have more shit to collect here, and we have another circle here. Right, let's run in here and deal with these mules. Let's leave the truck here for now. The turret guys are so annoying. I wish I brought smoke grenades. Smoke grenades are really handy for the turrets. Oh, look at this, see? They just run straight to them. What's up? How's it going? Oh, that's cheating! That was some teleporting shit there. Who's left? Oh, is there a guy all the way over at that one now? Oh! punch him! Look at this guy. I think we all know where he's going. You fucking bitch. Fuck you. Anyone left? That was weird. The alert died down as soon as another alert sound triggered. We good? Here's another companion cube. I didn't even realize I took on one of those missions. Okay, let's bring the truck up here then. Assuming it isn't completely destroyed. Hey! That might mean that we were completely wrong about our road science. Remember when we did all that science on the road to see if it's... Maybe the road doesn't protect the truck from timefall. Maybe it's just that it doesn't go past 9%. Anywhere. Okay. Void out all the mule camps? I don't think you can do that. You can only void out BT areas. There's the elegant pen. Let's put that there. Hold on. Anything else here? Resins, a few metals, ceramics. Will I be a good boy and take the lost cargo? Yeah, come on. Let's grab the memory chip. Can you deliberately cause a void out? Yeah, like if you let a BT eat you, yeah. Right, we're running low here. Yeah, okay. Maybe we are gonna have to drop some of this lost cargo. You can also leave bodies lying around, but yeah, that kind of void out isn't going to leave a crater, though. It's going to give you a game over. I left that assault rifle there. Oh, that's too much to bring on. Jesus, really? What if I... No. Okay. Okay, that's everything. We have other shit to collect down here for the chiral artist's mother. We have stuff for the film director down here, and stuff for the wind guy or the weather guy over here. Okay. Okay. Let's go back to the distro center. I love the spare ammo cargo in the director's cut. Spare ammo cargo. I have not seen that yet.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
You can actually bring ammo.
Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked. Decontaminated.
Rather than just create weapons again and again. Yeah, up until now I've just been fabricating weapons. Only drops from terrorists. Can you fabricate it? Carrying ammo. No way. 160 million? Surely a lot of that had to have been put into advertising. Right. What am I gonna do here, man? Let's just stick all of this shit in the private locker. Sticky guns. We'll recycle all our materials. No more... Oh. Too many ceramics? What? What? Alright, there. Alright, I have to move them first. Jesus. Okay, let's... What's the deal? How am I supposed to know? I guess it's just the total amount of materials is too much. I never finished the Callisto Protocol, no. I got like to the second last chapter or something like that. I thought maybe I would go back to it just for the laughs, you know, because I think people were like kind of enjoying watching the pain. Right, let's stick all of this in the private locker then. Or... Yeah, fuck it. Stick in the metals and the chemicals. Oh, no! I didn't mean to return it to the... Oh, fuck it! Just put it all in the private locker. Just put everything in the private locker. Jesus. Okay. I think I'm done. Let's deliver this companion cube.
Not many guys out there who can do what you do.
Oh. Another new director's cut item. Gravity gloves.
No shame in taking a break from time to time. Good work.
Gloves that allow you to manipulate gravity in order to pick up nearby cargo or pull it towards you. Using the glove drains their battery, so be sure to keep an eye out on how much you have left. It seems these are powered by technology that's not of this world. Cool. Let's go and test it out.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Seems broken? I don't know. No cargo hanging around outside, huh? Oh, slick. What's the range on it like? Alright, I guess that's it. It'll get highlighted when I'm within range. Cool.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Keep on keeping on.
I kind of wish I picked this up earlier in the game now. I can't imagine I'll want to use these gloves
So much better.
instead of the power gloves up in the mountains. The power gloves are pretty nice up in the mountains for when you're climbing those steep slopes. Oh, I like the sound. Okay, right. What am I gonna do? Chat, can anyone remember how I open up the first prepper? Does he have any deliveries waiting for me to take on if I go up to his place? Or do I have to find lost cargo for him first to open him up? Or does anyone else have an order for him? Think you need to deliver lost cargo? Okay. Let's just get a couple of these elder deliveries out of the way. I hate making small deliveries like this.
Have a pleasant journey.
Just going up to deliver like one or two things. I should create another speed skeleton as well. Ah, fuck it.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Sorry, more lost cargo for you. I hate to say it, Sam. Half-Life lover that you are. But there's another piece of cargo that I need you to track down for me. A cube. I just brought you a cube. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't very, very important. So, could you do the honors? Praying emoji. You've got to put your own well-being first, though, of course. If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out. As long as I get my cube back eventually, I'm not going to complain. Repetition is an indispensable component to progress in this world, which is why no one should ever criticize you or anyone for taking a much-needed break. Thumbs up. As a matter of fact, I'm taking a break right now. Now that I have not that I have much choice in the matter, I'm not quite myself without the cube, you see. Anyway, back to business. To find the cube, make your way to the craftsman's shelter, then head west-northwest. You'll come to a ruined factory near the side of a highway, and then the cube should be in there. Once you're inside it, take it to the distribution center south of Lake North City. I'm counting on you, Sam. Counting on you to give me a new lease on life. Okay, for a second I thought the game fucked up and this was the email I was supposed to get way back, and this was actually about the cube that I just delivered to him. But no, he wants me to go up to the factory place again. Okay. You're the real deal. Thanks, Sam. I should have read this one first. Once again, excellent work. Allow me to express my gratitude by making gravity gloves available for fabrication. They were available this whole time. I'm guessing you're not all that familiar with technology from this world, but I promise you, these are special. Thumbs up. They were developed in a research facility buried deep underground, one with a distinct logo. Speaking of research, I can't wait to start the experiments. No one's going to get the jump on me, no sir. So I'll keep my briefing on the gloves simple. You can use them to collect and carry a whole load of cargo, even if it's pretty spread out. Within about a 15-meter radius, in fact. You don't really need to know any more than that, sweating emoji. Just bear in mind that they're battery-operated, okay? Try not to run out of juice. 7 thumbs up. Okay. Recovery request. Dead man stuff. Sorry to bother you, Sam. I know you must be busy. I wonder if you could go and fetch a few things of Dead Man's. Praying emoji. You remember the cabin you arranged to meet? You arranged to meet at, right? Well, the cabin itself got blown away by the supercell, but Dead Man's winter coat and boots should be somewhere nearby. Fuck his coat and fuck his boots. Could you go pick them up and bring them to Mountain Knot City? It's standard issue Bridges kit, but in a custom-made size. You can take the order at the delivery terminal at Mountain Knot City. It'd be great if you could help out with this one, praying emoji. I know, another day, another errand. But I hope you understand we're not just asking you to handle other folks' dirty work. No one else can do what you do. You realize that, don't you? Oh, hey. This whole Hamamura thing. What did he say about this? His family name is Hamamura. I wish to chronicle your travels so that people can be united in their appreciation of your daily struggles. I might call it Keeping Up with the Couriers. Or perhaps something with Hamamura, my family name. Names are hard. Right. Hamamura's Porter Chronicles, Issue 1. The first edition of Hamamura's Porter Chronicles is here. Hot off the presses, as it were. I've taken the liberty of sending you an excerpt. See what you think. No one could have failed to notice the changes that have occurred in the world of logistics over the past few months. Indeed, it would not be an exaggeration to state that the industry is undergoing a revolution, as evidenced by the fact that so many porters have been performing admirably. The emergence of a front runner in any industry is usually followed by an increase in standards across the board, and the logistics sector is currently being transformed by a front runner unlike any other. Thumbs up. I refer, of course, to Sam Bridges. None can doubt his strength of will, nor his unwavering determination in the face of insurmountable odds. Though a man of few words, those present on the rare occasion he breaks his silence find his candour refreshing and welcome. He is the porter of the future, and in many ways all our fates are entwined with his. Be sure to follow his exploits in future installments of Hamamura's Porter Chronicles. 6 thumbs up. Okay, cool. I don't think I've seen any of this before. I hope we get more of his issues. I hope this isn't the first one. Cool, alright. The Mountaineer. I don't want to think about voices for him. Although his beard is making me want to think of some kind of voice. Watch out for the whiteout. Hey Sam, I hope this gets through to you. The weather took a turn for the worse a little while ago, and now it's gone full whiteout. Zero visibility up here on the mountain. I hope you weren't caught in it as well. I definitely was. If it's not too late, I'd suggest keeping an eye on the weather forecast and steering clear. Limited visibility is not the only issue with whiteouts, you know. You lose spatial awareness and can't gauge distances. Hell, sometimes you literally can't tell up from down. Pretty scary stuff, spooky emoji. With your gear, though, you shouldn't be completely helpless. You can use your map to plot out a route to your destination. This will show up whenever you use the Audredex cargo scanner to ping your surroundings, even if you literally can't see them. If you lose your way, try switching to compass mode to confirm your destination. That way you can at least orient yourself in the direction you need to go. Above all else, don't panic. It's easy to lose your head in a whiteout, but if you can stay calm, you'll be absolutely fine. Good luck, Sam. We had a boy. And do you have... We had a boy, but, you know, fuck all that shit. And do you have your power gloves? That's funny. You really think the child should be taking up the entire subject? You know, he just had his child. Big news, Sam. We've just welcomed a new life into the world. A baby boy. Love heart. Both him and the missus are doing fine. In fact, they're sleeping peacefully next to me as I write this message. Laughing emoji. Or happy emoji. I know you're a busy man, though, so I won't go on and on about us. Besides, there's something I've been meaning to tell you. I don't want to be presumptuous, and I know you're the best porter there is. But even you must have found it tough making deliveries up in these snowy mountains, right? Well, have you tried using power gloves? They can be a real game changer, let me tell you. If you lose your footing and start to slip, the gloves will help catch yourself before you slide right off a cliff. They make decent weapons too if things get hairy. Just bear in mind that they drain your battery, so be sure to keep an eye on that. And hey, don't tell me you've never wanted to rock a set of metal claws like an action hero, Sam. You know, I've got a feeling you're going to be you're going to be a role model for my boy when he's older. Of course, it's down to all of us, myself included, to make the world a better place for him and future generations. I know you feel the same. Let's not let them down, Sam. Praying emoji. All right. And Traxo, thank you for the 14 months. The gloves are pretty nice to have, yeah. They're most satisfying to use when you're using them to climb up a steep slope, because you don't lose stamina at all. Whoa, that was a risky spot to drop off. If that rock didn't help my fall there, I might have actually damaged the cargo.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
Do you think the Power Glove is actually supposed to be referencing Nintendo's Power Glove? Are there any other similarities between it other than the name? Combined with the Mario stuff in the game, you know, the fact that there already is all this big Mario reference, that really might make you think that the Power Glove is also some kind of intentional reference. Oh yeah, we have all these memory chips to share as well now.
Great Deliverer does it again. Much obliged.
Oh, the email calling it a game changer? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Oh, they were both for her. More bikes.
Thank you for your contribution.
Isn't it the glove from Half-Life Alyx? No, that's the gravity glove. The gravity glove is the Half-Life reference, I think. We're talking about the Power Glove. Let's learn about the Honda NSR 250R. A mass-produced motorcycle based on the Honda NSR 250. A racing bike which won 4 straight manufacturers' championships from 1985 onward, and found success in motorsport events both inside and outside Japan. Japanese manufacturers began moving away from two-stroke engines in the late 1990s due to the introduction of emissions regulations, which meant the production of the NSR 250R ceased in 1999. In the world of Death Stranding, all motors are electrical. And the Yamaha MT-09, a powerful sports bike with an engine based on the so-called cross-plane concept and built around the idea of synchronized performance. The satisfaction of instantly being able to have the bike perform as you wish to. Roboticists and engineers among the preppers hope to be able to apply the same ideas to develop an all-new chiral network connected delivery machine of their own. Okay. Let's bring... wait, actually, hold on. Let me just check. Let me just check the orders here. Oh, do I have other shit to deliver here? Oh, I didn't even deliver anything. I just delivered the memory chips.
Surprised to see me, son? Don't worry, I'm not dead yet. Let's see now how much you got.
Yeah.
Here.
Resins. Stick it in the locker.
Until next.
Another message from the collector. Oh wow! Oh, we still have all of his completed. Huh? Maybe he's not going to give us any more orders for the rest of the game. No new ones unlocked in a long time. Oh, although we do have 2 in progress. Maybe we have to do these first.
Good morning, Sam. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay, let's bring this shit down to the engineer. Yeah, that bridge got completely destroyed, it looks like. So the stuff does just disappear. Let me check that email from the collector. Ah, Hamamura's Porter Chronicles Issue 1 continued. What are you doing? Folks will be real grateful for your sacrifice. Quit your bitching. Come on. These are some of the few words Sam Bridges has been overheard uttering while faithfully carrying out his duties as a porter. These are the lines that he says to himself every now and then, aren't they? I was wondering here if they were trying to make a point about a legend being built up that wasn't actually entirely true. But I think these are actually words that you speak. Yeah, the folks will be real grateful for your sacrifice. He does say that to himself. You know, he has a good few lines that he'll say to himself every now and then. You know, like over and over again. Fuck this. And I think these are other ones that he says as well. Quit your bitching. Come on. And what are you doing is probably another one. These are some of the few words Sam Bridges has been overheard uttering while faithfully carrying out his duties as a porter. Endearing, is it not? Too many porters succumb to the strain of their chosen profession and become unnaturally obsessed with their mission. These are the poor souls who compulsively steal cargo, the mules, the madmen who revel in wanton destruction, the demons. Is it the stress of one too many poor evaluations which drive them over the brink? Spooky emoji. If so, then perhaps they should have taken a page from the book of Sam Bridges. For there is nothing man cannot accomplish by the sweat of his brow and through sheer determination. Thumbs up emoji. Should we be surprised by Sam's feats? Those of us who believe in nominative determinism would say so, for we have always known that Bridges would excel at connecting people. We have no doubt that Sam is the future of logistics and the future of America. Good luck to you, Sam. Be sure to check out Hamamura's Porter Chronicles for your monthly dose of Porter news. Okay, cool, interesting. I hope we get more of these. I want to see what this guy is writing. Maybe that's it. All right, let's finish this off. The stress.
Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
Again, all Bioshock up in here. Is a man not entitled to the sweat of his brow?
Delivering cargo.
Oh, hey. Good to see you. Damn, you carried all this by yourself?
I sound like I'm trying to get someone's son to play hurling for the parish. That's what I'm going for.
Well, be safe out there.
Good work.
Okay. Hurling is an Irish sport, by the way, for those of you that don't know. What orders do you have here? Oh yeah, this big 952 delivery. This one is kind of interesting. 5 minutes to take this delivery over here. Oh, the new road will make that pretty easy, actually. Yeah, okay. But I think I'll want to set up a zip line off the side of the road. Yeah. You know, a zip line here. Drive all the way up, get off, jump on the zip line, zip down. Get that done in 5 minutes. Although, actually, no. That might be slower. Because I'll still need to make 2 ziplining journeys. I won't be able to bring all the cargo in one zip. I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to... We'll pack all of the shit into a truck here. Then we will drive across. We'll cut across down here, down to the distribution center. Then I'll stick half of the stuff in a post box. Then I'll zip all the way up to the weather station, put half of the load in the private locker, come back, get the rest of the load from the post box, come back, and then deliver it all in one. I think that would actually be the fastest way of doing it. Driving all the way up and around and then zipping from there. I think that would take longer. What other orders do you have here? That's all. That's it. Weddle. Let's repair that.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked.
I can use special alloys to repair these, I think. Ooh, I have lots of ceramics here as well. Let's create another speed skeleton as well. Oof. Oh. Recycle? No, just suck my balls.
Keep on keeping on.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
Okay.
Until departing.
I think I will take the ceramics and all this shit. We'll bring that back to the distro center. Oh, that's annoying. I have to just get out of this menu first. Some of the menuing in this can be frustrating. There we go. Stick that on my back then. Okay. Oh, I'm so slow.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Keep on keeping suck balls. Keep on keeping sucking balls. Maybe that'll be the sign in DS2. Okay, and what am I going to do now? Next main mission? I kind of want to do the next main mission. And go up to Hartman's place. I quite like the scene we get with Hartman. Zip lines are a blessing and a curse. The act of zip lining, I think, is quite boring once you've done it a few times. It just starts to feel like really slow, fast traveling after a while. If all you're doing is like a basic order like this, you know? Where you're just delivering one or two things and coming back. But at the same time, it can be satisfying setting up the network, trying to min-max your bandwidth, trying to utilize other players' zip lines as much as you can to your advantage, mixing it up with your own network. All that stuff is pretty fun to set up. But then the act of ziplining itself can be just a bit boring if you're doing a lot of it, you know? And oftentimes it feels like you are kind of incentivized to do quite a bit of it, you know? Because it often feels like the best method for a lot of deliveries. Blue Sea Moose, thank you for the 11 months. What are your favorite accessory colors? That reminds me, we still need to add that other accessory that we got. Right, what am I doing? Game? Why are you not letting me select? Oh, right, there it is. I couldn't see it. Why was it? Why was the menu collapsed like that? Okay. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do another main delivery. Or I also kind of want to finish off these two, you know? Do the collection thing here. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that actually. Let's teleport to South Knot. What cargo do I have? Yeah, we'll just let these teleport to the private locker. I like the BTs. I just wish we got more types of them. For the most part, I think the BT areas, they just get a bit too easy after a while, you know, once you've figured them out. Although, I've had other people come in and say that they've always struggled with the BTs and they always get dragged down by them. So I guess it depends on how you're how well you adapt to them. But yeah, like at the same time, I kind of wish they introduced different types of them, or that they had them use different strategies for trying to grab you. Once you get the handcuffs, especially, like they're really not much of a threat. And even when you get Lou back, I guess when Lou disappears from you for a while, that is a cool way of mixing things up. Like you can no longer sense them as well as you could before. You know, we had some close encounters with the BTs earlier because of that fact, because I forgot that I wasn't able to sense them as well. And that was quite cool when that caught me out. Remember that whole thing with the Vogue and BuddyBot and that whole mess up in the mountains? That was pretty fun. But once you get Lou back, BTs kind of become your prey. And I guess that is cool in a way, that the tables turn. That you kind of become a hunter of BTs. Again, when you're on a first playthrough, you might not realize how easy it is to hunt down BTs. Because I remember at first when I got the snippy handcuffs, you know, I wasn't really sure how I went about. Like, how do you go about cutting a BT's cord? You know, because you can actually see their cords moving up and down within the world. And I was like, oh, do you have to be like really precise and go up to like the cord when it's close to you? But no, that's not what you do at all. You just go straight up to the BT itself. And once you realize that's what you have to do, then it becomes, you know, it's just very easy to then just go hunting BTs. You just hold your breath a bit, wait until the Audra deck starts spinning a little bit quickly, and then hold your breath, walk up the rest of the way, and snip them. So, yeah, once you get to this part of the game, and you have that figured out, BTs kind of they're kind of like grind spots now. You know, they're like chiral crystal grind spots. And I think that is kind of cool in a way, that the BT sections get switched up like that they kind of become your little, that they kind of become your prey. But I think it would have been cool at the same time if they maybe introduced other kinds of BTs once you got the handcuffs. Like there are those giants that don't have cords, but you know, you only see them in very specific areas. They're not always around. For the most part, you are just dealing with the same old BTs again. It would have been cool if they brought in like a whole new BT type to counteract the fact that you now have handcuffs, meaning that you could only snip the old BTs that you were used to, and you couldn't maybe with the new type. It'll be interesting to see if the sequel even has BTs at all. We didn't see any in the trailer. There were like machines and stuff are rising out of the tar in the trailer, so there might be a whole new thing. And we'll probably be going to other lands as well, so who knows. But yeah, even if I do wish the BT sections had a bit more variety to them, I still really do just love the atmosphere of those areas and just the sound. They have a real vibe, those BT areas. Drunk Pack with the 65 months. Thank you. Prodigal Chicken, thank you for the Prime sub. Elment, thank you for the 19 months. Cheers, guys. When the boat rises up, I don't think you really see BTs during that. You see like bodies fall off from it, but I don't think those are BTs. You know, you see those human bodies fall, but they look like physical things. They don't look like the dolphin or fish type BTs, and they don't look like spirits. They don't look they didn't look like translucent spirits. They just looked like humanoid figures. They almost look like the bodies that you see when you're in the scene, like the other players. But yeah, like who knows? I have a feeling the beach and stuff, it's gonna have like some kind of different rule set in the second game, based off what we've seen with the machines and young looking Fragile and old looking Sam and Yeah, who knows? Let's zoom on over to Mountain Knot City. Oh, yeah, I'm expecting some pretty big changes gameplay-wise. But I would also expect a lot of the, like, traversal-focused stuff to carry over. You know, what seems to be the core of this game, I'd imagine a lot of that will carry over. The focus on weight and balance and traversal. Where all the items you have are actually physical pieces, physical objects that you have to carry with you. Whether we'll be working for like a logistics company and delivering cargo again, I don't know. But I'd say it will still have that focus. And then like a whole selection of tools that work around those mechanics. Sorry, Sam. I really wonder. Part of me, I was thinking. Remember yesterday or a couple of days ago when I was streaming last, I was wondering if they were going to do like some MGS5 type thing where we would be able to create our own online logistics company and battle against other logistics companies, like the FOB system, but with delivery with logistics corporations. I wouldn't be surprised if there is something like that. Or like something that's kind of like that. I'm really getting the sense that there's going to be conflict with other players in the sequel, with the whole drawbridge thing, both stick and rope, to protect and connect. Like that really suggests to me that that it's going to be more about conflict, and it's not going to be as focused on connection and cooperation. That it's now we're going to have enemies to deal with. Now we're going to be venturing out to visit other countries and other nations and see what they have to think about us. See how they feel about us coming to their land. And that might be mirrored with what happens with other players as well. What are you doing? Oh, yeah, show the guns. Lick some feet. All right, let's give him a shower. I've zoomed in on the feet loads of times. I haven't seen the first episode of the Last of Us show. I probably will watch it though. I'm usually like completely out of touch with like mainstream culture, TV, film, what people watch. Like I don't watch superhero movies or Marvel movies at all. I haven't watched any of Game of Thrones really. Like all the popular trending shows and stuff that have been going on for the last few years. Like I don't think I've watched any of them. I think this might be the first thing I watched that, you know, people are talking about. I'll finally be able to talk about what people are talking about. Okay, let's see. Let's have a few cans and then we'll head out. This is about a game. Well, there are loads of other shows based off games that I didn't watch either. Like there's the Witcher show and the Cyberpunk show and the Castlevania show. I didn't watch any of those. And probably some other ones that I can't think of right now. Okay, let's head out. Nah, Mr. Man, I don't want to do movie fool stuff with brand new stuff. Oh, wait, hold on. Did I... Okay, I did teleport. I couldn't remember if I teleported or not. I don't have anything to deliver for you. Okay, yeah, let's take on the next thing to Hartman. Recovery winter clothes. I'll take that on later. Hartman intends to examine Mama's corpse in the hope it may lead to a greater understanding of the Death Stranding. Take Mama's corpse to Hartman's lab and connect the lab to the chiral network. Mama's mortal remains. Hartman is keen to conduct a thorough examination of her corpse in order to discover why it does not necrotize. Okay, let's do it. Oh, my backpack accessory. Yeah. The real important thing. Hey, Lochna.
All right, Sam. Take care of her. And don't worry, she won't go necro. Millingen's special. Be funny if these Ha of ours ended up being the key to saving us all.
See you later, Lochna. And your weird teeth. Look at your teeth. Look at them go. Sorry, I can't help it. I shouldn't be so mean. Right, Mama. I'm just going to leave you here, okay? See you later.
Your work is greatly appreciated.
Your work is greatly appreciated. Yeah, I just want to see this accessory. Spartacus with the 3 months. Thank you. Wouldn't her body be stiff as a board with rigor mortis by now? Well, her body is... That's the whole reason why we're bringing her body up to Hartman. Because it isn't behaving like a dead body should. It isn't degrading at all. Okay. Oh, I only... Damn. I thought you got more spaces. Do you never get more... Do you never get, like, more slots for accessories? I have to choose either the love knot or the windmill. I think I prefer the windmill. I think I prefer the windmill. I'm sticking with the windmill. Just having a good time. You're still here, Mama. That's good. Okay, let's go for an all-terrain, shall we? And some power gloves. Bum 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 bum.
Beginning scan.
Unfortunately, we can't take her to the hot spring. Ooh, I didn't... I hate that, how you can't bring boots with you when you teleport.
Contaminating suit.
Let me go back and make another pair. Hold on. There we go. Pop, pop.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Have a pleasant journey.
Okay, I guess we'll go some of the way by taking the zip line. Yeah, take the zip line up to the roboticist maybe, and then go from the roboticist across.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Ah! I should have brought a floating carrier with me. I'm going back.
Scanning bridges ID.
If, yeah, you know, just in case we get to a nice
Decontaminating suit.
downhill slope.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Just sitting there. Alright, Mama, let's go. Oh! The fucking... I remember this before. Yeah, no, it can't fit. It's too big. Ah! Yeah! No, no! And now I remember this happened last time as well. Then I remembered that I can just attach it. Okay. Okay, let's do it. Boom. Hey, what's up, Third Mask? That would be funny if you could fold her up and stick her on the carrier. Tie her up with the strand. Boom. Genome with the 25 months and the 23 in a row. Thank you. I think we get a track that plays in this delivery, although it probably depends which path you take. Ah, fuck. I should have... I think I should have zipped to another zip. It's okay, baby. How far are these BTs? We're good. Whoa! Ah! I did not mean to climb on the floating carrier. How did that even happen? I guess I pressed square by mistake or something? I must have. That's how you get on the carrier. Oh. Maybe it isn't even worth zipping over here. I'm gonna zip. Okay, let's drop off. Okay. I can't not do this. Woo!
Get it together.
I'm going way off course here. Hold on, let's go back down this way. Sorry, BB. I don't think I even should have came down here by the roboticist at all. Oh, nice ladder, man. Ooh.
It's toppled over.
Stretched it too far.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Oh, I meant to spam likes, but I got distracted by the sign. I got distracted by my floating carrier. I'm not going back. He really deserved some likes there, but... It was in my head that I was going to spam the shit out of it, but then the fucking tutorial thing popped up about floating carriers on ladders, and it completely grabbed my attention. Oh, the roboticist has a kid? Who the fuck are you? Little curtsy. I've never seen that child before. Is that a director's cut child? Right. Yeah, I should have went down here, and we could have snowboarded all the way down there. There was a nice open path too. I don't know why I thought this would be better. Fuck it. Go up here and down this way. Bring just a couple of climbing anchors just in case.
Use of weapons is prohibited.
Little John. Alright, we're climbing all the way up here. Glad I have the all-terrain skeleton for this. Yes, use those power gloves. Nice. I don't think I took the music path. Ooh, that looks nice. Drink something, dumbass. Ooh, Jesus. Put on some boots. Hey! Wide vibes.
Stands a shadow of a man shaped just like me. My curiosity keeps me confused. But still I stand here on my own, with nothing left to lose.
Nice house, Hartman. Nice territory.
Simply trouble my walk home and my spirit. Because I never said no or put up a fight. And I'm emotionally impaired. When I look at you, and I'm trying to keep these bones inside my skin. But my body's in the hole my shadow did. And as I struggle to maintain my position, the oil's dried from this heart of rusted tin. And I wonder if I'll survive this. Will
I don't want to walk too much farther. Oh, it was over anyway. Okay. Very nice. Beautiful. We're here.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome.
Oh yeah, he has his own special tub here. His hot spring. I forgot about that. Sam Bridges, Porter. I don't remember stopping to actually look at this text here. Welcome. Pass medium detected.
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
Oh, see? Oh, she's pretty busted up, is she? Yeah, I guess we did fall with her, didn't we? Well, oh, yeah, when I got on the floating carrier by mistake. Damaged goods.
Request to join UCA. Registered. Awaiting Cupid connection.
Okay, it'd be pretty funny if that actually affected how she looked in the next cutscene. Like, Mama was all bruised up lying on the table. I don't think it does, though. Hartman's lab has joined the UCA. Oh, and we get thermal pads, finally. Nice.
Please proceed into the facility with a cadaver. Good work. Have a pleasant journey. Please proceed into the facility with a cadaver.
Well, you certainly caught me with my pants down. Glad you could make it, Sam. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to alarm you, but I am what I am. Ah, please lay her down there. Still no sign of them.
You know your heart stops beating.
It stops every 21 minutes. I spend 3 minutes on the beach, and then return. 60 deaths and 60 resurrections per day. 60 opportunities to search the beach for my departed family. This is how I live. This is my life. So, while you've traveled to and from the sea an impressive number of times, my beach count is a little higher. 218,549. I see myself in that crater. My wife and my child. It's like looking at the shape of my heart. The doctors called it myocardial cordiformia. Mine is an especially unusual case. I have pictures. Care to see Hartmann's heart-shaped heart? No, you really should. It doesn't run in the family. You know, I never came to terms with their loss. In the days that followed, I became obsessed with an idea that the beach is real, and they are on it. I would induce cardiac arrest, 3 minutes at a time, and search for them, day after day after day.
Oh, so you could say goodbye?
Quite the opposite. It is said that everyone's beach is different. So what if everyone's afterlife is different too? I find the thought terrifying, spending eternity alone, which is why I decided to find my family and make sure to move on with them.
You mean die with them?
If death would see us reunited, then yes. But the repeated cardiac arrests took their toll on my heart. The muscle gradually deformed. And after a while, they started calling me the beach scientist. Hartmann. I'm glad we could have this conversation. Oh. A body that doesn't necrotize. No sign of decomposition. It's as if she were still alive. The perfect mummy. An impeccable corpse.
What's wrong?
Where's the other thing you were supposed to bring? Ah, found it. Behold.
You're not blind, man. Why are you acting like a blind man there?
Dead man.
It appears to be an umbilical cord. Human by the looks of it, I think. But this was no ordinary conduit between fetus and placenta. It looks more like a BT's tether. And this was Mama's? Yes. A body that doesn't necrotize and an umbilical cord connected to the beach. These are remarkable discoveries, Sam. Enough to set my sore heart racing.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
I apologize if our conversation gets cut short. I must go back to the beach and look for my wife and child. One person, one beach. That's the rule. But I'm the exception. My beach is connected to others, as if it were the beneficiary of a coronary bypass. Maybe this twisted heart of mine made it possible. All I know is that I will find them. even if my every visit raises new questions. I'll have my answers one day. One day.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
The battlefields. The endless wars you found yourself trapped in. Why do World War era soldiers wander the beach a century after they fell? Normally the souls of the dead move on. The beach is just a corridor, a place through which they pass on the way to the other side. But if regret, resentment, a fervent desire to remain, if these feelings are powerful enough, they may give rise to an altogether different beach, a collective purgatory for an army of the damned. Clifford Unger. His misery and hatred, combined with your BB acting as some sort of catalyst, have brought these battlefields to our world.
2 minutes to cardiac arrest. Please proceed to a safe location.
It's just a theory.
You think Higgs is pulling the strings? Pulling all their strings?
Ensure you are in a stable position.
I don't know. But evidence does suggest that Higgs brought them here.
1 minute remaining. Please hold on to something secure.
Oh, before I forget, I have a favor to ask.
Activating lab security measures.
Could you just relax until I come back? Time stops on the beach, but not in the scene. Rest assured, it'll only feel like 3 minutes to you. We'll continue this shortly.
5, 4, 3, 2,
1. All right, let's fucking relax. Let's take a look around. Hartman's AED, 20 likes. The Heart Monitor, Guardian of Life, 20 likes. Let's try and look at everything. 10 likes from Hartman, Mama's Remains. BT Model, Artist's Impressions, Sighting 1, 10 likes. Can I look at that carpet? I love you, Daddy. Daddy is drawn by his kid daughter with a little diamond. Sighting number 2, 10 likes. Can I look at any of these rocks? Ooh, that looks cool. BT illustration. BT apparition. Chiral crystal, immediate post-DS period. Cryptobiotes discovered immediately after the Stranding. Unknown ore from Void Out Crater. What about the other one? No? Ooh, there's something I can look at. Look at the gramophone. Antique record player. Nendoroid Jumbo Ludens. What about that picture? Hartman's daughter. Family portrait from back in the day. Oh. Whale skeleton, 30 likes. Bridges. Building bridges to tomorrow. Chiral Hourglass, Arbiter of Life. Have I looked at everything?
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Did I only get one like from Bridges?
No luck. Visit 218,550. Oh, sorry. Where were we? I may be used to the 21-minute cycle, but for a first-time face-to-face meeting, there's just too much to cover in one go-around.
Can't be easy living like this.
Yes. And no. Now that I'm acclimated to it, it isn't especially, onerous. Defecation, ablution, nutrition. Most of life's basic functions fit rather easily into a 21-minute time slot. Sleep is the tricky one. And intercourse, I suppose. Verbal or physical. Not that someone in my position has to worry much about either.
Look at Sam.
Do you read, Sam? Listen to music. Watch films. You know, I keep busy. I have a collection of music, television shows, some very interesting short films, and stories. Everything consumable within a 21-minute window. All from before the Death Stranding, of course. But honestly, the 21 minutes I spend here, all downtime, nothing more. Time spent waiting to go back to the search. My body may be present, but my soul is on the beach. I'm already dead.
I know that feeling. Lost my family in an accident.
Well, I never expected you to open up to me. As it happens, I've read about your circumstances. I lost my family in an accident, too. I was in the ICU having heart surgery, out of town, in the city. When it was clear that I was going to pull through, my wife took my daughter back to the house to collect some things for me. And then they were caught in the void-outs. The city and the hospital were spared the worst, but the shockwave knocked out the power and my life support. I woke up on the beach.
Shit, we're playing Siren again.
The people who died in the two void-outs were there. What happened? What's going on? I saw my wife and my daughter in the procession. Hey! It's me! Where are you going? Wait! Don't leave without me! No! Don't go! Please, don't go! The ICU's backup generator kicked in, and I was brought back to life by the defibrillator. exactly 21 minutes after my heart had stopped. And that was the last time I saw my family. It's my damned heart's fault that we were torn apart. But it's also the reason I'll see them again someday. It defines me. I am Hartman. Ever since, I've walked the beaches of others. I follow my family's footsteps for a while, and when I get tired, I return here to continue my research. It's funny though, even when my heart stops, the pain lingers. You have any family photographs, Sam? Pity.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
You mind telling me what I'm doing here before you go back to the beach?
Oh, of course. There's a prepper-owned station in this area. Our scientists stationed there are researching material from before the Death Stranding.
What kind of material?
The Earth has a long memory. It's trying to tell a story, one that goes back to the very beginning, one that not even the Death Stranding could erase. The scientists are all colleagues of mine from the earlier expedition. I'd like you to bring them onto the chiral network. Amelie proposed we establish our research posts along this belt. Despite a worldwide search, this is the only area known to contain fossils from the late Cretaceous period, when the dinosaurs died out. The assumption being that the last ones lived here, and here alone. You see, hiding in the Earth then are memories of a major mass extinction. Clues that could tell us how to survive our predicament. Certainly, that was Amelie's hope as part of the advanced team when she assigned our backup team here. The past informs the present and aids us in building the future. She was careful to impress that upon us before she went west.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
Shut up. I'm putting you on mute. Sometime later, we began to observe unusual activity in the tar belts outside Edgenot City. Vast quantities of tar began surfacing, spreading, consuming many of my colleagues, as well as a chiral way station. The whole incident defied explanation.
You think Higgs is to blame?
I don't know, but we needed that way station. It was essential to expanding the chiral network westward. That's why I'm asking you for your help in building a new one. It won't be much given the handful of equipment we've managed to scrape together. Nothing like the knot cities, that's for sure. But a knot is still a knot. Sam, I want you to use the Cupid to put the scientists on the network, then go to Amelie. Afterwards, we can get back to the important job of researching the deaths.
Don't worry about him, Sam. The air vent door absorbs the impact. I'll unlock the door for you.
Die Hardman chilling there the whole time, spying on us. Hey, give me those likes back.
Sam, you heard him. You can grab the order at a delivery terminal.
What a wild ending to that scene. I really like that whole sequence overall. Another thing, I feel like Hartman's mocap is like really solid. Maybe it looks a little bit weird when he's getting dragged off on the beach. But really solid, I think, for the most part. Lots of great little nuances and just his kind of weird, socially awkward mannerisms from time to time. What was that moment where he just starts feeling up Mama's body? Was that just Kojima making a pervy joke? You know, when he looked like a blind man for 10 seconds, when he was feeling around trying to find the tether. That was such a weird little, you know, few seconds. It's like, how can we let Hartman grope Mama's corpse here? Let's just make him act like he's blind for a few seconds. You know, so he'll have no choice. But yeah. It even has the pads out here, the floor. Let me grab this. The past informs the present and helps us in building the future. She was keen to impart that on us before she left. The philosophy of Solid Snake.
Our ultimate objective in this region is to build a replacement for a way station that was lost to the tar. The first step is to put a shelter with our scientists on the chiral network. Now, we don't know the first thing about Emily's status or what Higgs is up to. That's a concern for us as much as you. But we won't know more until we get to Edge Knot City. And that means connecting this region first. You should start with the geologist and the paleontologist. The latter's holding something for the Evo-Devo biologist, so I recommend you save her for last. That way, you can finish a delivery and link up the final site in one go. Once all three are on the grid, come back here. Then we can get to work on the replacement for that lost way station.
Love that moment when Die Hardman chips in. So unexpected. Don't worry about him, Sam. The floor absorbs the impact. Fucking spying on us, listening in on the whole conversation, and only giving me 1 like when I looked at the Bridges logo. I didn't actually pay attention to that until someone said it in the chat. Everything else is like 20 likes, 30 likes, 1 like from Bridges. Yeah, all the neon lights that they use in that scene, it's as an homage to Refn. If you've watched any of his films, he has a whole neon aesthetic. Loves his neon lights. Partially because he's colorblind, Nicholas Winding Refn. So he likes to use a lot of big, lots of saturated colors with a lot of contrast. Let's see. Do I want to take any of these on? To the geologist and to the paleontologist. Do I want to hook these guys up right now? Yeah, fuck it. I guess I will. The geologist in Shelter 4119 is suffering the results of chiral contamination after being exposed to chiralium during his field work. Bring him some anti-chiralium medication from Hartman's lab and then connect his shelter to the chiral network. And the paleontologist. You need to transport an antimatter bomb from Hartman's lab to the paleontologist in Shelter 4122 and connect the shelter to the chiral network. The antimatter bomb is required in order to continue the excavation in the tar belt. But be careful, it's an extremely dangerous piece of cargo. Okay.
A geologist of ours has been studying fossils as part of his research into prehistoric extinction events. He's been out there conducting excavations for a while now and has begun to suffer the effects of chiral contamination. No doubt the result of excessive exposure to chiralium during the dig. Until the site is properly decontaminated, his work can't proceed. Nor will his health improve. So we need you to bring him some chiralium scrubbing agents.
The stratum the team was investigating dates from the end of the Cretaceous period, the time of the infamous mass extinction, which brought the reign of the dinosaurs to a close, leaving small mammals to inherit the Earth. It's the most recent of the Big Five, and one of the largest mass extinctions the world has ever seen. In any event, our team found something truly remarkable. Can you guess what it was? A fossil beach. If that is indeed what it is, then he has made a tremendous discovery. Therefore, Sam, it is essential that you deliver those chiralium scrubbing agents as soon as possible.
One more thing, Sam. For this run, you'll be transporting an antimatter bomb. A Bridges paleontologist working on a dig says he needs it. Apparently, the fossils he wants to study are buried deep beneath tar, and the only way he can get to them is by blowing it wide open. Now, hopefully I don't need to tell you to be extra careful when handling high-yield explosives. But in case I do, make sure you keep that container in one piece, no matter what. Thermal pad. Indispensable gear for cold weather operations. Especially useful when traversing snow-capped mountains.
Ah, yes. I'm not going to make any just yet, actually. And I'm actually going to offload this.
Sam, I'm sure you haven't forgotten, but you need to be extremely careful with that antimatter bomb, especially when transporting it by a carrier or vehicle. Any irregularities should trigger an alarm. Don't ignore it.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like Only God Forgives Crow. I actually remember enjoying it quite a bit. I haven't seen it in years. I've only seen it once, but when I watched it, I remember enjoying it quite a bit. Okay, I'm gonna go up and take a rest in the hot tub before I do anything. That's why I'm gonna leave. That's why I'm leaving all this shit here. Let's go have a soak in the tub. Have I seen the Neon Demon? Yeah, only once as well, and a few years ago. I remember enjoying the Neon Demon as well. Although I think I'd have to rewatch them again, but I think I remember enjoying Only God Forgives more. And funnily enough, I'm actually not that crazy about Drive, like his most popular film. My favorite Winding Refn film, if you can even call it a film, is his show, Too Old to Die Young. Which I also think is like the peak of his aesthetic and cinematography as well. I know you're saying you really like the cinematography, Crow. And Only God Forgives. Too Old to Die Young might really test your patience, though. It's like incredibly, glacially slow. For me, Too Old to Die Young is like the most interesting TV show I've seen next to Twin Peaks: The Return. Copenhagen Cowboy is the TV show he released recently, which is kind of similar in style to Too Old to Die Young, but more digestible. I think it moves at a quicker pace. It isn't as long. It's still slow, but still faster than Too Old to Die Young. But I thought Too Old to Die Young was more interesting. Oh yeah, Twin Peaks: The Return is like my favorite thing ever.
Yeah, it feels nice.
Love The Return. I think I must have watched every episode of The Return like 5 times by now. been a long time since I've rewatched it though. But when it first released, man, I rewatched it so many times. This jacuzzi with a view was constructed in accordance with Hartman's wishes. The water is infused with a diverse range of compounds which are not only beneficial to the body but are also said to restore stamina and warm the heart and soul. I think a big part of what makes The Return so interesting, and what I thought made Too Old to Die Young so interesting, was that they really didn't feel like TV shows. You know, they felt like one giant movie that was then chopped into episodes. You know, most TV shows, it feels like you're watching a singular. When you watch an episode, you feel like you're watching something that was written as an episode. And oftentimes, you know, the episodes will be split up into, you know, you'll have different writers working on different episodes and whatnot. But like the first 2 episodes of Too Old to Die Young they're both an hour and a half long. I think there's another episode which might be 2 hours long. The final episode is just 45 minutes long. Other episodes are like an hour, 50 minutes. Like the episode lengths vary drastically. And they all just feel like they continue straight off from the previous episode. Like just the whole structure and flow to both of those shows feels so different. Copenhagen Cowboy kind of has a similar feel, but again, it feels more like a TV show, I think, than Too Old to Die Young, just because they're all like an hour long. I guess Twin Peaks: The Return was like that as well, where even if it was written as one film, they were still divided up very evenly. But yeah, that was a big part of what made Too Old to Die Young feel so strange, was that it had a very odd structure with how the episodes were cut. How you doing there, BB? But yeah, with Twin Peaks: The Return, like Mark Frost and Lynch, they wrote it as one giant script, as one film. And then it was edited into episodes after they shot the whole thing. Quite unusual, I think, for like a long show to have one director for the whole thing. You know, like 18 hours or 12 hours written and directed by the same person. Usually with TV shows, you know, you have your showrunner, a bunch of writers. The showrunner will say to, you know, you'll have a whole list of directors, 5 or 6 or maybe 10 directors in some cases. And they'll be like, each of them will be given, you know, 1 or 2 episodes as their job for the season. You're not going to wake up, BB? But yeah, when I watch stuff like Twin Peaks: The Return and Too Old to Die Young, I really feel like I'm watching like the future of film in a way. Like I can't think of anything else really like those shows. Maybe you could put Copenhagen Cowboy in that category as well, where it really just feels like a long form film. Like this really long form art house film, I guess, that you just haven't really seen anywhere else. Whether that will be the future of film, I don't know, but like it really stands alone.
Ba-ban, ba-ban, ban, ban. Ban, 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 ban.
I have seen Twin Perfect's analysis. Yeah, I'm not really sold on the overall thesis of it, but there are some interesting, a lot of interesting points made, a lot of interesting individual points made.
Ba-ban, ba-ban, ban, ban. Ban, 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 ban. Ban, 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 ban. Ba ban 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 ban. EU Dana. EU Dana.
But yeah, I'd love to see other directors do stuff like that. Like go into TV and just make one giant movie, chop it up into episodes. I wonder if there are any others that have done something like that. I'm not familiar if there are. I can only think of Lynch and Refn. Or you just go and film an 18-hour movie and then think about how you're going to chop it up into episodes. Hey, Fishmans. I haven't checked it out, but I've heard similar things about Olivier Assay's recent Irma Vep show, as far as its construction as a longer film. Really? Yeah, I'm not familiar with that person at all. Good to see you, Fishmans. I hope Lynch is doing okay, man. He hasn't posted on YouTube in a while. He was doing that weather report for a couple of years, and now it's suddenly stopped. He's not doing his daily weather report anymore. Shortly after Angelo Badalamenti's death as well, I think. Wasn't it like a week after Angelo's death? He's getting on in age now. So many of his close friends, colleagues are dying. Hopefully he'll stick around for another while. Yeah, I hope he's okay. He didn't post. I don't think he posted like what was happening or anything. I know he was getting really bored of doing the weather thing. I remember he was interviewed and he was being asked about it. He was like, well, you know, it can get a bit boring. And I think he was going to stop as well. Yeah, he was going to stop, but he kept going because of the response he got. When people expressed how much they enjoyed it, he thought it would be a shame to stop doing it. Yeah, like Julie Cruz died not so long ago as well, right? Yeah. Harry Dean Stanton a while back too, as well, right? I think a lot of the old movies had a very similar structure, going for 4 or 5 hours sometimes. I can't think of any 5-hour film. Like a single 5-hour film. Some films will approach like 3.5, 4 hours. Maybe even a bit over 4 hours. I don't think I've ever seen a 5-hour film though. But yeah, I guess films are a certain length because of...
Now this is living.
Because of like the time that they take up in the theater. I think traditionally that's you know, that has had a big impact on why films are the length that they are, right? Because they need to take up a certain time slot in the theater, and other people need to get their films shown as well. And people only have a certain amount of time to spend in the theater as well. I get that would be another thing, right? Most people probably aren't going to want to sit down and watch a film, you know, a 4-hour film or a 5-hour film in the theater. People have lives and time to spend doing other things. That's why I think it's really interesting, you know, having like a more long form film as a TV show, or you know, kind of film and TV merging as one. I'd imagine that was a part of the reason why Lynch filmed those musical segments for The Return. As a way of, like, bridging... as a way of concluding an episode. You know, if he just had this whole big film shot, I think that was a good way of, like, putting them into an episodic form. I guess he didn't do that with every single episode, but yeah. Oh, you were given another example there, Fishmans. Jacques Rivette's 1970s Out One, which is a 13-hour movie cut into episodes. Oh, really? So there are a few examples. Yeah, it would just be cool to see more experimentation and shit like that with our current age of streaming and everything.
Yeah.
All right, let's go deliver some of this shit. I really liked The Lighthouse. Yeah, I like Robert Eggers. He's doing a Nosferatu film as well, isn't he?
Sam, so Hartman told you all about the lake. How the attack that created it changed his life forever. Not only did he lose his family, he very nearly lost himself. For 21 minutes, he was in a
Yeah, man, he fucking told me. I was just there.
Under normal circumstances, he would have died.
Yeah, I feel very bad for him.
Hypothermia saved his life. But the 21 minutes he spent on the other side had a lasting effect on him. Perhaps due to the shock, his doom's abilities seem to have increased. And now he takes every opportunity to walk the beach in search of his family.
Yeah, I really didn't need a refresher, Die Hardman. He doesn't do that with any other character.
Sam, you came all this way to visit me, yet I neglected to give you a proper farewell. Do be careful out there. As I mentioned before, this region is rich in memories of death and extinction. It should come as no surprise that BTs are sighted here more frequently. Perhaps you recall the models in my lab? Their designs were all based on eyewitness accounts. Though I suppose they must have struck you as strange, considering the many times you've come face to face with the real McCoy.
Alright, let's go back in and grab this cargo. Traditional TV runtimes are becoming more archaic. It's cool to see things experiment with being both longer and shorter, yeah. Right, let's grab all this stuff. Do I have any floating carriers? I have a level 1. Let's get a level 2. Oh, did I fucking kick it? Did I knock into one of those things? Ah, it'll be fine. It's only a regular delivery anyway. It's not a... We can't get Legend of Legends in any of these ones. Let me see. Offload. I think I'm gonna put the bomb on the carrier. Can I put everything on the carrier? I'm putting everything on the carrier. And I'm gonna tie it up.
Use of weapons is prohibited.
Whoa! Okay. Hartman isn't dead. He just dies every day. Death is one of Hartman's hobbies. Dies a few times every day. Looks for his family. Fails. Repeats. Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, hey. Let's go back and get those thermal pads.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
Hold on.
Remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Let's get the thermal pads. And maybe a PCC and an anchor. Do I still have the anchor? Yeah, I still have the anchor. Okay, I think I can wear 4 of these at once, right? For each, like, for each armor. For each armor slot. Yeah. These really eat up battery, though, I think. Fuck it. Let's see how much battery it eats up while wearing 4 of them. Okay. And yeah, let's bring just a couple of PCCs as well for the hell of it. Nice. Getting nice and protected there. Although that cover looks like it's about to get destroyed any second now. Or maybe it is completely destroyed, is it? What is this yellow flashing symbol? I wish I could check the health of my backpack cover on this menu. It's for the cover. Does that just mean that the cargo is covered, that yellow symbol? Yeah, I was wondering if that was it. I don't think this backpack cover is going to last for much longer. It's looking pretty busted.
Keep on keeping on.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Is... Oh, it's a cairn mixed in with the mushrooms. I don't have time to be resting. Oh God, okay. We're gonna go down this way. And then we're gonna climb up this steep section, which I think we'll be able to do. Oh, can I sleep without dying here? Probably not. That would be cool, though, if you could. We'll test it out when I don't have cargo. Yeah. I'll test it out when I'm not carrying anything.
Keep
Nice. I just feel cozy looking at these thermal pads. I'm imagining that Sam is much warmer than he was before. We're really moving along with this all-terrain skeleton as well. This level 3 skeleton. Digging in the snow over there. Oh god. I was gonna go up and snip all of them, get their crystals, but nah. Jesus. Red boy. No! I held L3 to try and move faster while I was crouched. And of course, I didn't realize that would just immediately make him stand up. Because you can only do that while you're standing up, of course. Ah! Okay, we're good. We're good. Let's snip this embered boy over here. Loads of crystals. This sounds... Okay, I think we're pretty clear now. Feels good, that max stamina staying up.
Come on, come out and play.
At this point, normally, that max stamina would be looking pretty bad. Alright, march forward. We got that extra bar from the hot spring as well. Oh boy. Okay, how close am I now? I think I must be pretty close. Damn. Am I safe? This bomb takes one knock. That's it.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Man, I wish you could stream with HDR. That was one thing I really noticed when I was playing around with the HDR off stream. Was how different the snow looked. Still looks great though.
Delivering cargo.
Sam Bridges. Oh, thank God for that. I was worried you might not get here in time. But then I've done nothing but worry of late. I've been haunted by those visions you doom sufferers see. That end of days stuff. I put the nightmares down to fatigue. Possibility of chiral contamination never even occurred.
That end of days crack.
It's just lucky we caught it before the suicidal stage. Dying's not an option. My research is nowhere near complete. It's not just my life you're saving here. It's my life's work. I started to wonder if I'd ever see these meds. I guess you really are good at what you do, huh? Thank you.
Dish.
Oh, yes. Right then. If you'd do the honors.
I love those thermal pads. Look at them. Look at the size of them. Climbing anchor level 2. I thought I already had a level 2. I guess not.
And just like that, I'm part of the UCA. With access to a treasure trove of historical research materials. Studying this fossil beach should be a good deal easier now. Assuming I can prove once and for all that that's what it is. Honestly, though, I'm just excited I can finally share these findings with everyone. Can you believe I found chiral deposits in strata dating back 65.5 million years? Evidence of an ancient death stranding.
Chiral matter has existed on Earth since long before the dawn of man. This stratum is proof of that. Look at this, Sam. Do you see that black fissure there? We believe this is the source of the Chiralian readings. In the distant past, earthquakes caused frictional melting along fault lines, producing layers of what is known as pseudotaculite. We call these layers fossil earthquakes. Extending the principle, our fissure here is what one might term a fossil beach. The presence of corellium in this of all strata cannot be a mere coincidence. It strongly suggests that beaches must have appeared during the Cretaceous-Paleogene extinction event.
If you say so.
And not just then. The chiral network has recovered data suggesting that similar fossil beaches were discovered in strata corresponding to other extinction events too. That would seem to indicate the Big Five and all other major extinctions were accompanied by the appearance of beaches. In expanding the chiral network, you've helped us glimpse a pattern in these scattered points of data. You've furthered our individual research projects and ensured that it is only a matter of time before we recover all we have lost and solve every mystery that remains. But this is only the beginning. See this through, Sam, and there's no telling what we might learn.
All right. Give me the packages. Oh, who was that? Was that Peter Englert I saw? Peter Englert, for a last meal, only pizza will suffice. My dear Mr. Sam Bridges, once again it is I, Peter Englert, and once again I must implore you to fulfill an urgent request. I speak, of course, of pizza. Before you declare me unforgivably selfish, know that on this occasion I write to you on behalf of my elderly father, who has been fiendishly out of sorts of late, and has even divulged to me his dreams of the beach, whale emoji. You can imagine how I felt upon hearing such dreadful news. I fear he may not be long for this earth. I fear he may not be long for this earth, and that being the case, I cannot bear the thought he might shuffle off this mortal coil, having never sampled the transcendental delights you deliver. Could you help me grant him his final kindness by ferrying the dish in question from Mountain Knot City? Praying emoji. My father has often spoken of his fondness for salami. If you could ensure that this Last Supper is topped with a copious serving of said sausage, he would die a happy man indeed, I am sure. Oh, that's a lot of thumbs up. Have we ever seen this many thumbs up at the end of an email? How many is that? That has to be like close to 30. 25? I'm not going to count all of them. I don't care that much. Okay. I'll read the other ones later on. What other orders do you have on the go here? 60 kilograms to Mountain Knot. I'm going to take that, and I'm going to take that. Am I going to take this as well? Yeah. I can't help it. I think it's a good idea, though. I think that is a good idea, because eventually I will be, once we do everything here, I will be going back from here to Hartman's lab and to Mountain Knot City and to the roboticist. So I think that is smart that we take all of these on. Assuming I can fit all of this, take all this stuff with me. Oh no. I can get another floating carrier.
Order assigned.
Okay, perfect. Oh. Okay. It all fits.
Use of weapons.
Okay, link them up. Wait! Oh yeah, no, we're good. We're good. I just want to look at these thermal pads in action. Look at that heat. The little heat waves. Emanates a little sound as well. Put away the strand. Alright. Let me see here. Ooh, a generator. Nice. What's the best way to get over here? A lot of rocky terrain here. Hold on. Right hand with the 46 months. Thank you, man. Is there significance to the name Peter Englert? There is, yeah. It's a combination of the two guys who created the Higgs boson theory. The scientific theory, if you're unfamiliar with it. Peter Higgs and I forget the Englert guy's first name.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
Yeah.
Verifying ID.
It's also inherently suspicious in a way that he's the only character in the game that actually has a normal name. Every other person you deliver to is defined by their job. Like their, or usually, I guess there are other exceptions as well, like the Elder. But yeah, like even in the Elder's case, you know, we're not given his name. Then like the Mountaineer, the Craftsman, the Roboticist, the Film Director, the Cosplayer, the Chiral Artist, the Chiral Artist's mother. And then all the Bridges members, the people who actually work for Bridges, you do get their first name, but their surname is always where they are. It relates to their job description as well, or where they're situated. Like the guy who works at the wind farm is called Jake Wind. The guy who works at South Knot City is called something South something. You know? Okay, where am I going here? Let's cross over here. But yeah, Peter Englert is a bit of an anomaly when it comes to how the characters are named. I kind of feel like making my way down here. That seems like a good idea. And then coming across this way. Oh god. This seems... yeah, this looks pretty safe. Oh god. I don't think it's by position. Yeah, I guess those two are outliers as well. But the majority of the characters are defined by their position, right? Like 90% of the Bridges employees. And I think George Baton is in reference to the idea of a stick, right? A baton being a type of stick. The game having this whole theme of the stick and rope. That is interesting, though. Yeah, I forgot about the first two guys you hook up. And I guess also Victor Frank as well. The two twins, Igor Frank and Victor Frank. Yeah. But it seems for the most part they are defined by their position, right? Apart from maybe like those first few guys. Ah! Just when the music kicked in. Okay, I don't know how we survived that. All-terrain skeleton coming in. Okay. Jesus. Perfect name of the song as well. Yeah. Hey! He has signposts for me. Kaiser, thank you. What? How do I have two things in my hand? Sorry to cut you off, Loror, but we've arrived. I just want to overlook the camp first. One thing that's nice as well when you have two floating carriers with you is that the camera pans back further than it normally does. So it feels like the journeys become even more cinematic in some of these locations. Yeah, I love the little bounce from the floating carriers. They're adorable.
Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
All right. Deliver this shit.
Delivering cargo.
Much appreciated, friend. Thanks to you, we can finally move ahead with the dig. I swear, this place is bad enough without having to worry about getting asphyxiated.
It would be nice to have more camera options, yeah.
Not that I need to tell you. You did it after all, though I can't for the life of me imagine how.
I'm almost surprised they didn't, given the type of game that it is, you know?
You can set up the chiral network while I work.
All right, let's hook him up. Oxygen mask. The paleontologist has provided design data for the following.
Anyway, as it turns out, Sam Bridges, I have a favor to ask. A local porter was on his way here with something very valuable, but dropped it en route. It's a 200-million-year-old ammonite, which looks, he says, almost as if it were still alive. He apparently stumbled across it in a boulder field which had previously been hidden beneath a glacier, but that's not the half of it. The man claims this ammonite has an umbilical cord. An umbilical cord. Color me skeptical, but the specimen merits study, and I wasn't about to leave such delicate work to an amateur. So I asked him to carve out the whole surrounding chunk of rock and bring it here to me. Naturally, I wanted to compare it with contemporary specimens in the vicinity, which is why I had him excavate a number of those in addition to the one he told me about. But what does a dumb fuck go and do? He loses the whole shipment. Didn't even have the good sense to mark which container had the ammonite with the umbilical cord. The cargo was supposedly lost in the area to the southwest, where toxic gases have a tendency to build up. Old Mr. Reliable claims his cargo scanner is broken, and there's no way he can recover the shipment. But you could track it down.
Of course I
To
can.
protect you against the fumes, I'll provide you with an oxygen mask.
I won't even need it.
Safe. You can pick it up when you accept the order.
I won't even need it. I have fancy strats for this mission.
That fossil could represent an epical discovery. While there are examples of viviparous fish, an ammonite with an umbilical cord is unheard of. And if it is indeed 200 million years old, it would also correspond with the end Triassic extinction, another one of the big five. Could the umbilical cord be connected to the beach? We must recover that cargo at all costs. It could provide a vital clue to the mechanisms underpinning the Death Stranding. We're so close. So very, very close to grasping the true nature of the phenomenon. Hurry, Sam. We cannot risk that ammonite being lost.
Alright, let's go grab this shit. Let's stick this stuff in the private locker first before we do anything. Yeah. Okay. So I have a fancy strat for this mission. We won't need this mask at all.
An oxygen mask, huh? Good idea. It'll filtrate the air and keep you breathing normally. In addition to protecting you from toxic gases, it'll also help to reduce fatigue from strenuous activity, making it easier to keep your balance. If it didn't have a limited battery life, I'd tell you to keep it on the whole time. But it does, so don't.
Okay. An oxygen mask with a hood attached. The mask will provide oxygen when equipped as long as there is battery power available. The mask will slow the rate at which stamina is drained and protect the wearer from the effects of poisonous gases such as VOG. Yeah. Let's just get one anyway. Stick it on. Kind of reminds me of Police Knots. You know the mask that Redwood wears in Police Knots? Just getting that kind of vibe. Guess it doesn't look exactly like that, but just, yeah, it's just reminding me of that full cover mask that he has. Okay. Now, I just want a sticky gun. Because if we have a sticky gun, we shouldn't have to... We shouldn't have to go down here at all. Like how you can hear his echoed grunting now.
Hello.
What happens if I try and drink? I think it prevents me from drinking, doesn't it? Yeah. You have to manually take it off. Okay. Oh, I didn't take on the fucking order, did I? Hey, yeah, I guess Fury vibes a bit as well. Yeah.
Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter-Bridges.
I think that might be what it was reminding me of more than Police Knots, actually. Take on the order. Ammonites. Find the Ammonites lost by their porter and deliver them to the paleontologists in Shelter 4122. One of the specimens has an umbilical cord and may prove to be a vital clue when it comes to unraveling the mystery of the Death Stranding. Alright, let's do it. Oh, he gave me a free fucking mask anyway. I'm going to put most of this stuff back in the private locker. The mask gives you a slower stamina decrease, yeah. But uses up battery.
Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay, where is this place? It's just a little bit down here, isn't it? Hey, yeah. So if we have a sticky gun, I think I should be able to just grab it all from here. Ah! Yeah. Stick it on your back. Nice. That one's a little bit awkward. Perfect. Yeah, the sticky gun I think is a good thing to just have with you.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
Good for just snatching up bits of cargo lying around. The most fun thing you can do with it is grab a package from an enemy. You know, if an enemy is carrying a package, has a package on their back, you can just rip it straight from them and then throw it straight back at them. That's the most satisfying thing to do with a sticky gun. I'll deliver.
Delivering cargo.
Ah, you found it. Let me see. I have to see it. Oh my. It really is immaculately preserved. Uncannily, even.
New interview data acquired. Neanderthals are not extinct. Hartman's theory of evolution and umbilical cords and Devonian era fossils. And some more juice. Some more bandwidth.
Thanks for bringing in that lost shipment, Sam. And yes, it did indeed include an ammonite with a bona fide umbilical cord attached. I've already sent some images and a preliminary analysis to Hartman via the network. Interestingly, it seems the surrounding strata contain traces of tar, which lines up with one of his theories. Anyway, I know you only just brought this ammonite here, but I'd like you to deliver it to a colleague of mine, an Evo-Devo biologist. Lately, she's taken an interest in the tar, and I think she'd be eager to examine this particular specimen.
It's quite remarkable, and that's to your credit. To clarify, she has been studying how the tar may have influenced the development of various organisms. Accordingly, I would ask that you also recover the tar collectors deployed near her shelter, and deliver them along with the ammonite. It would be too dangerous for her to attempt to retrieve them herself, which is why we must impose upon you. By aiding her research, we may yet inch closer to unraveling the secrets of the Death Stranding. We've already made so much progress with the data recovered by the network. With your continued help, I know we can accomplish even more.
Good work.
Okay. Tar extinction device and ammonite delivery. Evo-Devo biologist. Collect 4 tar extraction devices and bring them to the Evo-Devo biologist in shelter 4124 along with the ammonite that has the umbilical cord attached. Connect the shelter to the chiral network when you're done. Okay. Let's head over to her then. I remember there's some big boy BTs over in this area. But we should be able to just avoid them handily enough. Actually,
Order assigned.
I think... Let me just bring over a level 3 assault rifle as well. Oh, fuck! My backpack cover. Yeah, it's completely destroyed. Let's head down to that safe house.
I'll let you know if I need any help.
Let me take one of those floating carriers as well. Ba 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 ba.
Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Ooh, nice cairn. Does anyone know how big these things can get? That's probably about as big as they get, right? They can get bigger. Can you make like a big tower? Cool, the sound of the pads here.
Your work is great.
Something around Sam's height. Nice. Oh. Huh. I've never seen that version of that scene before. Have you ever seen that? Has anyone ever seen that? You get the standard one that you always see.
Blood collection.
If you've been doing a shitload of work and Sam is completely fucked, he'll just...
Sam, has your unread mail been piling up?
Shut up!
You might be missing out on helpful tips or even special rewards. At least make sure to read the priority mails.
Yeah.
The ones with
Yeah.
yellow subject lines.
Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, there's the regular sleeping animation. There's the one where he just passes out straight away. The funniest is that there's a variation on that passing out one. If BB is autotoxemic. Remember we got that the other day where he safely put BB back onto the pod and then just passed out right after. That was good. But this one where he kind of sits back and takes off the boots, I don't recall seeing that before. Do you have to do something in particular to for that to trigger? I changed my boots while I was out, but I've changed my boots many times. Let me just check my email and see if there are any priority... If there's any priority mail. I bet there isn't. All the ones with yellow subjects I have read. Yeah. Fuck you, Die Hardman. The Geologist. Chiral Nightmares. Dear Sam, thanks to you, the chiral contamination's all cleared up. Nasty symptoms, though. Dizziness, headaches, insomnia. At first I was worried it was all down to my isolation in this shelter and the intense focus on my research for the past year. But it got real bad when the nightmares started. Crying emoji. I saw the end of the world. A portal to the beach opening and BTs pouring through by the thousands. There was nowhere to run and no time, and they began scooping us up one by one. And then the void outs came, bigger and bigger, until a massive one, or several massive ones, enveloped the whole world. And poof! Just like that. When I told Hartman about it, he likened it to the visions of extinction doom sufferers tend to experience. It's strange, though, thinking emoji. After all, we now have incontrovertible proof that chiralium is far from a recent addition to our world. Anyway, that's a problem for another day. The important thing is that I'm cured, and it's all thanks to you. Thumbs up. Only 3 thumbs up at the end as well? Okay. Okay. Do you often keep your email list like mine, Kakorius, with a few random unopened mail? Or do you make sure you have everything ticked off as you're doing it? Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. Maybe it's one particular email or something that's setting it off all the time. Okay. Let's head on off then. Over in that direction. I bet this all-terrain skeleton is pretty fucked. It'll do for one more delivery at least. Whoa! What the fuck? I have never seen a bridge just manifest like that.
Thanks for the help. Thanks for the help.
From a big boy player as well. Look at this guy. 382 Legend of Legends. I'm only in the early hundreds. That's a true legend right there. Okay. I think heading over this way is a safer path. Hey, gimme. Don't think I even needed to use cryptobiotes during the last cliff fight. That's why I was collecting so many of them for the cliff fights, but my gear is so good that I guess we were extra careful as well. You know, we brought in those custom... We saved up a load of those custom hematics, which just tear through the skeletons and cliff. Gorgeous looking area over here. Whoa! What the hell is that? Is that a mule postbox? And the at first I thought that was a bug, but I don't think it is. It's the glitchy holograph rock thing. Yeah. And now that he's stepping away from it, it returns to normal. Kind of blends in with the other rocks a bit as well, but it's kind of twitching a bit. But yeah, gorgeous area here. Just the detail. Love this volcanic rock. Whoa. Deliver a container of ammonites and 4 containers of tar extraction devices. Yeah. Weird, a little tutorial thing coming up for this specific mission. That's unusual. I was trying to be extra clever there. Okay. Oh my god. Where's the big boy? There he is. Yeah. I kind of want to just stand back here. Oh, there's another big boy. You can't snip the cords of these big boys. How close do I have to get? What? Weird, okay. What the hell? Why is he? I think I got him. Nice. I think. I'm not seeing any chiral crystals, though. Yeah, you're still alive. Weird. Do they actually disappear? Is that what's happening? What happened to your leg? I'm just gonna sit here and see if he reappears. That's it. He's finished. Ooh, nice. Oh, fuck, my health bar. Yes. It's so easy to forget about that. You know, that if you don't have blood bags, the blood rounds will come straight from your health bar. The rounds will actually use your own blood. Alright, give me all this juice. So many of them. I just love all these sound effects. It's very satisfying. Okay, there's another one up there. Ah! I thought I could run that close. You didn't hear me again, did you? Go back and do your usual thing. I want to snip your cord. Okay. Ah! It's easy to get overconfident. Pick that up. I forgot I have the fucking sticky gun. Oh, man. Doesn't have that range. Not quite. More giants. Okay, I think that's everything. Alright, cool. What if I use the sticky gun on a BT? Nothing. It triggered him. Ah! I thought there was another one here. Oh, okay, perfect. Oh my god. I think there's a special hot spring around here somewhere as well, too. They will respawn eventually. Yeah. But not for a good while after you clear it out. Like unless you rest or something, I guess maybe. Yeah, if you rest, they might respawn if you go back, you know, right after a sleep. Clipdoor with the 65 months, thank you. And thank you for the copy pasta. Beached thing is what it stands for. Hey, here it is. The snow should stop. I can't bathe because it's snowing. There we go. The recharging spring. Due to the presence of a nearby subterranean tar deposit, the mineral-rich sediment of this spring carries a harmless electric charge, capable of replenishing depleted batteries. While it is commonly accepted that bathing here is beneficial to general health and recovery, visitors are encouraged to exercise caution when immersing batteries in water. These sounds are kind of unnerving. We're almost maxed. Okay, nice.
Yeah, enjoy it while you can, Sam.
Ba-ban, ba-ban, ban, ban. Ban, 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 ban. Ban, 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 ban. Ba-ban, ban, 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 ban. EU Dana, EU Dana.
Now this is living.
Sweet.
Feels like I just repatriated.
Oh yeah, Mr. I wouldn't say culture shock, really. But, yeah, you certainly feel the difference, for sure. Damn. Just love how that rock looks. The texture of it. The smoke. Alright, let's head up to this Evo Devo biologist. Those power gloves are destroyed, aren't they? Yeah, okay. That might have been a bit lucky, actually. I went up that steep incline because I knew I had the power gloves. Much harder to slip and slide with those gloves on.
Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Delivering cargo.
I'm impressed, Sam. Not many people would have even attempted this. May I have a look? Not a scratch on it, and the tar inside is safe and secure. You do not disappoint, my friend.
Give me my ass.
Now, connect me to the chiral network. That's where my studies will truly begin.
All right, cool. Grenade. Oh. So she just gives you the grenade launcher. Man, I don't remember ever using the grenade launcher. Interview with the Evo Devo biologist. Tar bubbles up from the beach. I just remember you guys were talking about it a few streams ago. All right, cool.
Thank you. It goes without saying, but I am convinced that the tar is related to the BTs and the Death Stranding. After all, both it and Timefall are the defining features of the post-Stranding ecosystem. Sudden environmental changes such as these invariably lead to the extinction of organisms that fail to adapt. Those that do adapt do so by virtue of enhancers, the regions of DNA that grant successful organisms their advantages. These genetic factors are the key to evolution. But there are genes which have the opposite effect, those which disadvantage organisms. Extinction factors, as they have been called. These are the seeds of advancement and obsolescence. Such factors may lie dormant within us all, a choice waiting
Goes
to be
all
made
the way back to the start of the
for
game.
every being since the advent of life itself. If so, then ancient proof may hide deep within the tar. Evidence
Remember
of
what
these
Sam
genetic
said to
decisions
Fragile in
that
the
may
cave at the
aid
beginning?
us in navigating our current crossroads. In any event, thanks to you, I can now study the composition of the tar in greater detail. I'll make sure to share any interesting results with you later.
Well done, Sam. You furthered our research into the Death Stranding in ways you cannot imagine. Thank you again for bringing me Mama's body, as well as that ammonite. Speaking of which, my analysis of its umbilical cord is proceeding apace. I've been comparing the data against some of our restored archives. Anyway, would you mind returning to my lab? Preparations are finally complete for the chiral relay integration. If you could collect the necessary materials for the restoration work and bring them here, I would be most grateful.
Do I know about the buff that wearing a cap gives?
Please access delivery terminal.
I don't think so. What is the buff that you get from a cap? But yeah, I remember Sam in the cave when he says he has the extinction factor at the beginning of the game. When they're talking about their dooms levels. The cap gives you a stamina buff, really? Well, damn, I didn't know that. Is that like a hidden mechanic? I don't think the description of it says it, does it? You're talking about the regular cap, right? Not the otter hat. Maybe he's talking about the otter cap. Here's the regular cap. Well, I'd have to take off this other thing to test it out. Have any of you guys heard about that? The cap giving you a stamina buff? Oh, does it say it in the description? I didn't even look while I was highlighting it there. Oh yeah. Fuck it, it says it right there. Maybe I did know about this and I just forgot about it. A cap beloved of Bridges' staff that slightly reduces stamina consumption when worn. It can be customized in your private room. Bridges members take great pride in their caps and consider them a mark of their talents, having been recognized by the organization. Anyway, I'm going to leave what I have currently equipped. I'm assuming this mask does more for my stamina than the cap. You would think. Okay. Yeah, I have too many active orders to take anything on here. Okay. Oh man, I was gonna go and get another backpack cover before coming out here. I forgot. That's why I went down to rest in that safe house. For fuck's sake, I really want to see where that other one is. Yeah, wow. Definitely not within range anyway. Hold on. Yeah, I think I'll plant this one closer to the entrance. I heard you say something about a new road in Director's Cut. Yeah, there's a new road in the Director's Cut that goes from Mountain Knot City to the distribution center south of Lake Knot. Unfortunately, there is no road that goes around these guys. The paleontologist, the geologist, the Evo-Devo biologist. Yeah, there's no road around these parts. We're Heartmen. I never used to like making lines on the map on my first playthrough. I preferred to just open my map occasionally and just go off the map. There was something I just disliked about following a line on the map. I felt like it was making me kind of forget about the environment. You know, where my eyes were just focused on the line that I drew rather than, you know, trying to take in my surroundings. This time, though, in this playthrough, when I use it, it doesn't really bother me like it did before for some reason. I don't know. When I've connected up those lines and drew them out, I actually enjoyed it. And following the lines didn't bother me as much for whatever reason. Maybe because I'm already so familiar with the map now. But yeah, in my first playthrough, for whatever reason, I preferred to just use the map. Oh god, yeah, how far away are we from this thing, from this one? Probably not 350 actually, though. Yeah. Yeah, I did use them like once or twice up in the mountains. That was the one place where I felt like they would really come in handy. You know, when you're in snowstorms and when you really need to care about avoiding big cliffs. Okay, that seems good to me. Ooh, has to be very precise. Okay. Yeah, that's good.
Let's do this.
I don't think I'm going to do a pizza run. I'm probably going to wrap up when I get back to the safe house over here.
Construction complete.
Man, you really feel the buff you get from the thermal pads and the mask. Remember how easily Sam was passing out before? Up in the mountains? I wanted to use it as a snowboard. Thank you. Sweet. Okay. Whoa! The cool little trip back. Detach. Okay. Yeah, we'll go 350 and then upgrade it, I guess. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. No cargo carrier races. No.
Construction complete. Safe travel. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked.
Hey, Stu Man with the 14 months.
Welcome. Sandport weapons restrictions lifted. Your work is greatly appreciated.
All right, there we go. Guys, I think we will leave it there for this evening. Sorry, Stu Man, if you just came in. Oh. I think this is a new scene. No, it's not. As always, I'll leave you with a bit of... with some harmonica. Thanks for watching, everyone. I will probably be back tomorrow with more of this, I would say. I would imagine. And I'll see you then. Thanks for watching, everyone. Oh! Oh, I thought we got the whole thing that time. Maybe by the end of the game, he'll have learned the whole thing. Thanks for watching, everyone. Good night.